Yo, 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 welcome back to another Mechabellum stream. Today I'm doing something slightly different. I will be casting the tournament instead of playing in it. So yeah, let's jump into a game here, find something good, and then see how it goes. I love watching Belief play. He's one of my favorite new players, so let's watch this game. Cool. So we'll be watching Belief first. I think what I'll do today is I'm gonna watch a few games in the tournament, and then in 2 hours we're gonna watch the Mag1 Group B games. I want to cast those. I really just want to learn. I'm honestly, that's my main motivation for today. Just watching the games, learn along with me if you can. I'm not feeling as confident as I used to in the game, and I think it's really important to see what other people are doing, play other strategies, figure out why they're doing it and what works and what's not working, especially after the recent nerf to the hound dogs. My current favorite unit, actually. Yeah, it's my favorite at the moment still. Even after the nerf, it's been really fun playing that unit. And I play standard. That's the interesting thing. It's like you wouldn't expect hounds to do well in standard, but they do. So yeah, we're just gonna be watching some games, learning. Come learn with me. We're gonna have some fun today. Please do leave any comments in chat. Ask any questions you'd like about the game if you are new to the game. I'm here to answer those questions. Alrighty. Belief versus Pingzi. I don't know how to pronounce this. He takes Typhoon Specialist. So he's blue. Let's see what the red does. I like all of these. He goes for Giant Specialist. I like that. Good choice. I would have chosen that pack as well. I'm going to bid for Belief here. I've been really bad with my predictions. But yeah, let's see how this goes. Right, so Belief is Typhoon Specialist. Red is Giant Specialist. Looks like he's going to play standard with the opening of some Marksman. And then we got Sabertooth here with Fangs. I just want to pull my chat up here. Doesn't look like it's up for some reason. Oh, hey Tomsy, how you doing? I can see the chat now. Right, it's likely that Red is gonna win this first round. Let's see. He has locked onto the Sabertooths. Welcome to the stream, Tomsy. Let me sign into chat here. Wow. Belief actually won the first round. That's awesome. That I thought for sure Red would win. Okay, I'm just signing into chat here quickly so that I can see everything on one screen. I'll continue the casting in a minute. Thanks for being patient with me. Alrighty. Leaf brings on a Phoenix. I like that. I've really enjoyed playing Phoenixes recently. Quite a sneaky Phoenix as well. He's going to get the debuff on the tower. Most likely going to win the second round here. He's got a level 2 Sabertooth. Wow. That is so strong on round 2. But he does have some crawlers that he flanked with. But I don't think they're going to make much of a difference because he's got nothing that hits up. So it's just going to be the Phoenix hitting on the crawlers here. While this is happening, I wonder what Red is going to do to respond. Should be interesting to see that response. It is a draw. I think Red took more damage. I'm not sure. Right. Some interesting unit reinforcements here. Belief takes the Tarantula. I like that. Very strong. Very strong. The other options are decent as well, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Red is going to go for here. He just plonks it down on this side. I love that. It fits perfectly because you've already got the Phoenix here, and he's most likely going to try and put like a marksman on this side, which is going to be weak into this. So let's see. What does he do about the flank? Okay, he just puts down the hounds. So he's got range on his hounds now, and he's got the sit in the corner here. He put down some crawlers. Okay. Red decides to go for the Raiden. I like that choice as well. Not ideal because there is a Phoenix, but it can do fairly okay against the Phoenix. No attack or defense enhancement yet for Belief. He really just spent his money on his 2 deployments and getting range on the hounds. So not much there. Red defending now with an arc light in the corner here. Is he gonna keep this? Interesting. Is leveling it to level 2. Is that gonna get through? He also leveled these crawlers over here. I don't think they're gonna get through because these are ranged hounds and they will do fairly well. Yeah, they didn't get through. He also leveled these crawlers to level 2. So spending money on chaff. This early in the game, I don't quite recommend doing that. Not the best strategy. Unless you think you're gonna get a massive tempo advantage from it. Look, it looks like Blue will lose this round. Belief will lose because he only had the Phoenix that shot up and the Phoenix died. So this Raiden is definitely going to be leveling. Nice. Well done. Top damage dealer for the round and for the game so far. 85,900. That's very good. Typhoon on the flank now for Belief. He's really pushing the agenda on this side. I like this. So it looks like he's gonna really push on the right hand side here and then just connect up. Now he's got rage on the hounds. Ooh, that's really good. That's gonna be spicy. I don't know why this is so good on the hounds. It reduces the attack interval by almost a second. So I guess it just clears everything really fast, right? They're like the little piranhas that just go like really fast. Like, so I guess double attack speed almost. And then range. So they're going to be hitting this tower very, very quickly. Watch. And then with this Typhoon over here with the absorption module, that's going to be quite spicy. Another promotion on a crawler. He leveled the crawler again. I disagree with this. Okay, range on the arc lights. Finally, that's really good. He needed to get that on round 4. I think this Typhoon's going to do pretty well here. Especially with the absorption module. He's just going to be healing up as he kills all those crawlers. Those crawlers on the left, they are just feeding experience to this round now. Look at how quickly he got to the tower. Remember I said he's going to get to the tower really quickly? He does. He gets the debuff. But is he going to be able to survive this Raiden? I think not. But he does have the Typhoon on the right here. I don't know if the Typhoon is going to be enough to kill the Raiden. Plus the fangs. It might be. Oh no, the Raiden's got an absorption module as well. Okay, so that's gonna be unkillable. Or is it? Or is it? Or is it? What? The Typhoon did the job. Highest damage for the round, 35,000. He deserves a promotion for sure. Give that man a promotion now, please. I don't think he will though. Let's see. Let's see. Belief takes the Farseers. I like this. Really good into aerial units. In fact, that's one of the strengths of the Farseer specialist. If you ever want to counter aerial units, just go Farseer specialist if you're scared of someone who likes to play aerial. Because Farseers do really well into aerial units. Also, I would rate them S tier from a unit perspective. They do everything well. There is nothing that they don't do well. Everything they do well. So it's definitely one of my S tier units, the Farseer. Can't be a carry, but for sure the best support unit in the game. It's what we call a mercenary unit, which means it can't be unlocked, same as the Typhoon. Typhoon also S tier mercenary unit. Maybe A tier, I don't know. Also one of my favorites. Really strong. Okay, so red defends with the Scorpion on the one side here. Belief is flanking on the other side, keeping that tempo going. He will be distracting all of this in this quadrant over here. Farseer goes down on the left. Farseer goes down on the right. So just keeping up the pressure on this tower, keeping Red on his toes. This Phoenix is now leveled. I hope he can actually do something this round now. Because he didn't do well in the previous round. That's level 3 Scorpion doing the business on the right hand side there. But unfortunately, the tower goes down. Another tower goes down. That's a double debuff, which means that Red is going to lose this round. Odd. That's going to be a lot of player damage. Let's see what it ends up being. Belief really showing his skill here in this first match of the tournament. Electromagnetic Blast is nice here. Maybe if they want to change direction, they can go for efficient giant manufacturing. It is that time in the game where giants can be expected on the board. We already have one giant, the Raiden. Maybe he continues down that path. Belief taking the nano repair. What's he gonna put it on? Oh yeah, he's got a few big boys here to put it on, so that's really good. Really leveling his units. It's important to level your units in this game. Leveling is key. Upgrading them, whatever you want to call it, promoting them. Because every time you level up as a unit, you get double the stats. So it's like getting a new unit on the board, which is very nice. So double attack, double HP. It's like having another unit, honestly. So that's really good. Red going for the electromagnetic impact here. Electromagnetic blast, sorry. These crawlers doing absolutely nothing but feeding experience right now. I don't agree with this. He should have sold out of those a long time ago. Or reinforced the flank. Just like Belief did here. He's now reinforcing here. So every round he's basically just adding something. He's now sold the Typhoon. That's a nice chunk of money. He's got 100 left. Is he gonna do anything? No, he's just holding on to it. Okay. Phoenix now have range. I like that against the Raidens. Electromagnetic Blast doing well to slow them down on this side, but the left side is pushing through really well and will debuff. They'll get the tower, which means that Red will be losing again. Just coming in at all angles here, Belief. Very, very good play. Okay, let's see what Red does to get out of this. Goes to the Orbital Bombardment. I like the spell. It forces shields. That's like the main thing, and it only costs 100. Granted, you need to shield as well, but if the opponent doesn't shield, it can be a massive disadvantage for them. They will lose the round because they'll lose all their chaff. Yep. Belief immediately shields. This is something that you can learn from these top level players. Identify the biggest threat first. Focus on that as the first action in your round, and then do all the other things. Right? He identifies that the biggest threat here is he doesn't want his units to be affected by the bombardment, so he puts down the shield first. I like that. He's been leveling up this hound in the corner here, which has been doing a ton of damage. 51,000 in the previous round and 148 units killed so far in this game. Highest amount of units killed, 148. Very nice. So value, that's a value hound right there. That's that's one good hound, right? Reinforcing the flanks, making sure he can get to the tower quickly. Red making sure that he upgrades his towers so that they can be tankier. They can take more damage before they go down, before they get debuffed, and they reduce the debuff timing by 2 seconds every time you level a tower. Still hasn't sold these crawlers. They've been abandoned. Right. Bombardment doing a lot here. Yeah, this nano repair on the left here, the debuff on the right. It's too much. It's too much for it to handle. It's the tempo is in Blue's favor, and he just takes that tempo, rides out the game, and finishes off. What a win! That was some great play by Belief. Massive skill difference there. The rank disparity was clear. It was pretty clear. Okay, and I won a little bit of insight. Not bad. Let's see. Is anyone else playing? Tonix. Let's watch Tonix's game. Tonix is aerial specialist, playing against amplify specialist. Lots of acid and oil on the ground. Looks like he's got a Mustang comp. Massive tempo around here for him. That was a lot of damage. Okay. Almost 2,000. Red goes for the steel balls. What does Tonix go for? Wraith, okay, I like that choice. Great chaff clear. Good defense in the corners over here. I wonder if he's gonna sell one. Or if he's just gonna keep them. Oil. Nice. Lots of spells. I love this. I love this. Oh, DJ Beam. Ah, I like that as well. War Factory by Red. Oh, the plays. Okay, so we got Sticky Oil Bomb, Phantom Rays here, DJ Beam on the Wraith. Mustang carries as per usual with some Phoenixes in the background. We got Wasp Steel Ball here for Red. So it looks like Tonic started off standard and then went kind of aggressive with the stance with these Phantom Rays to defend. I think that's really good actually. They can just burst down whatever's in front here, putting down some crawlers to stall. I like that. He's got incendiary hounds. We call them hot dogs. Let's see how this goes. Missile interceptor for the War Factory to counter the Phantom Rays. Lots of fire on the left hand side here. That side's definitely going to lose. But I think with the War Factory on the right, Red should have a good push here. He is using a mobile beacon to get to the tower. With the balls, he should get the debuff. That's a really good debuff. Now he's heading towards the other tower with the War Factory. Is he going to be able to get there before it dies? It looks like it's going to die before it gets to the tower, but there's a whole army backing it up. And they will most likely win the battle, win the round for Red. And they do. Okay. Bombardment chosen by both players. I don't know about these War Factories. Remember, it costs Red 200 every round to maintain this War Factory. It's got an upkeep cost. 200 per round. Unless you get efficient maintenance. But now it's too late because it won't pay off. So effectively, Red needs to finish the game here if he wants to win. Tonics goes for Acid on his Scorpions with range. I like that. That's a good counter to the War Factories. Also the balls. This War Factory leveled. Got a nice missile on the right hand side here. These hound dogs. They are annoying. This incendiary is still very annoying. Even though it was nerfed recently, the cost went up from 200 to 300. Let's see. Is the acid gonna work? We'll find out shortly. We also have spider mines incoming, but Mustang's doing a great job there. Looks like the left might be pushing in now. The right dies though, but the left is losing hard. That's gonna be an overwhelming push on the left with the War Factory. Good move there by Red. Putting another War Factory on the other side. It's kind of a massive blindside. And then the spider's just gonna finish it off, and we got some marksmen with some wasps. And that's gonna be a loss for Tonics. Good play by Red. That was a good way to finish the game. Really good way to finish the game. Yeah, not shielding was a big mistake. Agreed. But he didn't have money for it. So yeah, it's the tough choices. He went for three Scorpions here. Yeah, I would have assumed that the opponent would have reinforced the side. So this move with the other War Factory, it's just, yeah, this was really good. Yeah, there were a lot of spells. But I think when you're on round 10, it gets that way sometimes. That's why shields play such an important role in this game. Because spells are so strong right now, so you need to shield. Whenever there's a spell available, just shield. Yes, it costs you 200, but you just have to play around it, else you lose. You straight up lose. Case in point. All right. Next round in 3 minutes. Ah. Who do we have in the tournament? We got Belief, we got B-Man. I'm very proud to say that I beat him the other day. He is my strongest opponent that I've beat so far. Just humble brag there. And Armadillo. We got Blue Hair here, very strong player. Illuminati, Matthis Might, up and coming strong player. Illuminati took out Raka. Unfortunate. Zampier also. Wait, this is B-Man. This is someone else. Sorry, it's my bad. This is B-Man. This is some other random player. I thought they were the same person, but they are not apparently. This is someone else. Bowler, we like Bowler, he's cool. NA API cheaters, what does that mean? Is there like a cheat available for this game now? I don't know how many people are watching. Let's see. I don't keep track of that. It's only 2 people at the moment. But that's okay. I'm happy that whoever is here. I'm glad you're watching. Thanks for the support. Chen Yun, I like Chen Yun. Sparty, Gotius Prime, Jagrasle. I haven't seen this guy in a while. I think I'm 1-1 versus him. I wish I had my player stats. That would be cool. Sauron, Dogon, all the usual people. Zenzuzex, Twitch streamer. Used to stream. Salt Monkey. Yeah, some good players here, man. Some good players. Rotterdam? What? Rotterdam's in the tournament? That's crazy. I should definitely cast one of these games. Love Rotterdam. Wakefee was here as well. He abandoned. And Jagras abandoned as well. Wow. Just so you know, we will be watching and tuning into the Mag1 Group B games at 4 o'clock my time, which is in an hour and a half. We'll be watching a few games. The first game will be Zillalag versus, I think, Fing Fing. Not sure how to spell this name. His name starts with a P. And then game 2 will be Conclusion versus Agri. That's going to be awesome. I love Agri. He's one of my favorite players. Game 3 will be the winners bracket. And then we'll watch a best of 3 in the losers bracket and a best of 3 for the second place resolution. My money is on Grip Nakoma here. I love him as a player. He's just so good. Let's jump into the next game. Oh, it's Illuminati versus Rotterdam. We have to watch this one. Rotterdam is gonna get slayed here. But let's see. Maybe he does something, pulls it out of the bag. But Illuminati is one of the strongest players. He's been around for a long time, so it's gonna be kind of hard. It's gonna be kind of hard for him to win here. Rotterdam has to pull out a miracle in order to do that. All right. 1 minute 39. So, fun fact about Illuminati. He was playing hot dogs or hounds with Incendiary before it was popular. I think he popularized it, to be honest. You can't say someone came up with the strategy because there's so many players. The chances are like it's slim that you're going to be able to pinpoint who exactly did it first. But we do know who popularized it, which was Illuminati. I mean, I think the first game I played in patch 1.3 was versus him, and the first thing he did was round 2, Incendiary on his hound dogs with 2 hound dogs on the line. So The man has been doing it, and I won't be surprised if he does it this game. He loves it. He's in love with the stuff. It's his favorite tick, I think. I'm really enjoying this game right now. The state of the game is amazing. It's one of those like gems, like Rocket League was before it became free to play, and it was just one of those games where I wanted to be like this forever, but I know it's not going to be. Once it becomes like extremely popular, then you know it's gonna bring in a broader audience. And right now, the gamers that are here, the community that we have right now, is just so awesome. Mostly older guys. Like I would say it's all the StarCraft 2 players from back in the day who are now dads, who just want to chill, play strategy games, and have fun. That's what this game is about. You get all the competition from StarCraft 2, but you don't have to have the APM. So that's my favorite thing. That's why I play the game. Right, I didn't see the units now. The specialists. Illuminati took supply. Okay, good. Rotterdam took cost control. Look, he's already got the hounds. What did I say, bro? That's bad. So predictable. He loves the hounds, bro. He loves the hounds. Let's put some money here on Illuminati. I'm gonna bet 80 tickets because I'm 100% sure that he's gonna win here. There is like a 0.01% chance that he loses here. Unless he trolls, which he sometimes does, by the way. He does troll sometimes. What is Rotterdam doing? What? Is he playing Asman? Oh. No? What? Why is he using this formation? What is going on here? No, man. He's trolling. He must be trolling. What is this? Is this a thing? Oh, he's got chain and field maintenance, so he's gonna link them. I guess that's the player. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know what Rotterdam's MMR is. I think he's like 1400 or 1500. I wish I could easily check. Like I could just look at his profile and then see, but I can't. But Illuminati is about 2000, 2100. Okay. It looks like Rotterdam will be winning this round. He's got no chuff. He's just got strong units, so I expect him to win this quite convincingly. And then Illuminati is probably going to bring out something here to immediately counter that right side. That poor formation. That's a very poor formation. It's all clumped up. It can be countered with one Scorpion. Illuminati immediately insta-picks the Phantom Rays on the line. Wow. That's crazy. And then Rotterdam goes for the Wraith here. I don't know how entertaining this is going to be, because this is going to be quite a stomp. Just from the opening round, it looks like Illuminati is going to stomp him. Okay, it looks like he's going to go for the Incendiary. Is he going to do it? Is he really going to go for Incendiary here? Oh my word, he's totally going to do it. Okay, Rotterdam shields. Wow, okay. Don't change your mind, bro. Oh, he goes for the Incendiary. Yeah, round 2 Incendiary. That's such an Illuminati thing. You know, it doesn't matter if people have Smurf accounts. He could be playing under any name. You know, this guy is going to go for Incendiary Hounds on round 2. That's his thing. Every game he does this. Well, not every game. I've seen him do it in most games. Decides to go for the Phantom Rays on the right hand side. I think that was a bad choice. He shouldn't have changed his mind. He should have gone with his gut. Gone with the aggression on the Phantom Rays on the left hand side like he wanted to. I don't know what is going on here. Is Rotterdam trolling? He's not buying any chaff. There's no ways he wins this, right? You can't win a chaffless game versus a guy as strong as Illuminati. You're gonna lose. He's gonna lose by like round 6. I don't know. What does he do here? Okay, I would start thinking about a giant of sorts here. I like the Raiden for Illuminati. He goes for marksman first. Okay, I like that. So he also does this thing with his marksman where he has quick reload and range. So he elite recruits 3 level 2 marksmen. I really like that play because there's no chaff. So the marksmen are just going to directly target everything. Everything's just going to die. I would have made this one level 3 on the left here. But okay, he did this one. Okay, I like that play. Immediately adds a lot of strength to the board. There is nothing to block the units. There's no chaff to distract. So the marksmen are just going to kill. This one on the left here might die though. Yeah. So now Rotterdam most likely will bring in some chaff. Likely some crawlers maybe or yeah, late crawlers is probably the best choice here. Or his own hounds. He can put his own hound dogs down. Sorry that I'm calling them hound dogs. I like calling them dogs, but I know the real name is hounds. So I always confuse the two by saying hound dogs. Okay, range on the marksman now. I like that. Still no chaff for Rotterdam. More marksman. Okay, I like this. Soon he's gonna do quick reload or double shot. He likes creating this line. This line with the incendiary is insane. Because there's no chaff, right? And it looks like Rotterdam is going to try and go into a mirror match here versus him. I think that's a mistake. Illuminati's already ahead in the mirror match, so you don't really want to do that. That's a misplay. Yeah, Illuminati's gonna win this round quite easily. And now he's way ahead in this mirror match, right? He's way ahead. He's got the range, he's got the levels, he's gonna get reload or double shot soon. I think he's probably gonna take quick reload. He really likes quick reload. Stormcallers are nice here, wasps are nice. Yeah, he goes for the Stormcallers. In a long range battle, you want the best long range units. Stormcallers are the best long range units. Besides marksman, I think. Rotterdam goes for the wasps. He's probably going to use them as chaff. Because he doesn't have any. Okay, there's the quick reload. He likes this. He really likes this. This is his thing. Like, I've seen him do this so many times. It works so well, and you have to know what you're doing in order to counter it. It's not easy. Because it scales so well, and it scales so fast, and it scales so cheaply, because he's just buying marksman. That's all he's doing. He's just buying level 2 marksman at 150 per pop. And then leveling them with his intensive training. The Mustangs are gonna have quite a big job to do here against the wasps. This is a very common strategy that people do, where they go wraiths with wasps behind it. And typically what you want to do is on the wraith you want to have armor enhancement so that it protects the wasps. Yeah. Also, with the marksman being the carries, it's a slow burn. Like, he has a massive tempo advantage here. He's got a massively strong army, but he doesn't do too much player damage. So it's gonna take him a while to whittle down Rotterdam's HP and then win the game eventually. He sold out of the one Stormcaller. Interesting. And now he's selling out of this one. Doesn't think he needs it. Levels the Mustangs and gives him range. He needs it now. Against all those wasps. Rotterdam goes for field maintenance on the sledgehammers. I don't think that's gonna help against the damage of the marksman. I mean, marksman 2 shots a sledgehammer. This marksman 2 shots a sledgehammer. So yeah, it's not really useful. Smoke now going down for both players. Still missiles being used. Without gaining much of advantage. Here's the thing about the Mustangs. The Mustangs for Illuminati, they sort of act as both a counter to the wasps and as chaff for the marksman. Rotterdam winning now. I'm very, very surprised by this. This is a marksman battle mirror match. I love it. Did he low in that round? Oh, orbital javelin for both. He could eat these two over here maybe, but he's more susceptible to it. Yeah, look at that. How did he win that though? He still has no chaff, by the way. He still has no chaff. Rotterdam, this man, he's doing things here. Maybe I should learn from this game. How is he doing so well against Illuminati? Okay, mobile beacon to get the guys out of the way of the javelin. Is it gonna... I'm trying to see if it's gonna... What's it gonna hit? It's gonna hit the one marksman and the... Okay, so actually Rotterdam was aiming for the Mustangs with it. I don't know about that, but let's see. Why did he change targets? Did he think Rotterdam was going to mobile beacon the sledgehammers? I mean, surely he knows that Rotterdam is not that strong. Sorry, I'm hating on Rotterdam here, but he's winning. But he's also not playing that well. Like, this is not how you're supposed to play this game. But it's working. That's the... Like, I can't be saying don't do this, but then it's working. It's clearly doing things. Must say though that the wasps, they are amazing chaff. Good missile there by Illuminati, taking out most of the wasp pack. Rotterdam getting debuffed now. He's gonna lose the marksman and the shield. That's unfortunate. Okay, now the smoke is done. They've almost equalized now. What does Rotterdam do? Another intensive training? It's a full-on marksman battle here. It's a war. It's a war, bro. Okay, flank now with the wasps. He jumps them to the side. That's a lot to pay for that flank, but it might just work. Oh, it's definitely gonna work. That's a lot. That's a lot of wasps. That's 5 packs of wasps on your flank. What you gonna do? But I don't know how well it's going to work. Let's see. I'm skeptical, but let's see. I love plays like this because it's just out of nowhere. Oh, 5 wasps on your flank. Is it gonna work? I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work. Is it? Oh, these Mustangs. Oh, those Mustangs. They did a number on that. How much? They're gonna be highest damage for the round, right? 20,000 damage. Yeah, that jump drive play did not pay off at all. It did not pay off. It was not worth it. He spent 300 on that play and bought extra wasps for it. It just didn't pay off at all. Typhoon for Illuminati. That one Typhoon can take on that entire pack. Oh, that's unfortunate for Rotterdam. Yeah, you can literally just put it down here and be like, what's up? Okay, now he's jumping into the other corner with the balls. I like that play. Keeping Illuminati on his toes. But Illuminati's an experienced player, man. He's not going to fall for that. Also, Rotterdam still has no chaff, bro. He still has. This is where you lose because late game chaff is really important. It's so important. Even if the ground is on fire, completely smothered in flames, you still need chaff because they act as a distraction. You need stuff to protect your big units, and so you need small units like fangs and crawlers to distract. You know, and Rotterdam doesn't have any of that. He's only got the wasps, which he's using as chaff. Frankly, they are being killed by all of the Mustangs who are now completely leveled because they've just been owning him. And the cool thing about the Mustangs is they sort of act as pseudo chaff as well, because once they've done their job, they're running in and they're just a unit standing there distracting the marksman. So they are sort of like pseudo chaff, also kind of a counter for marksmen because they can kill marksmen really well. Especially when they level. So yeah. Nice try by Rotterdam, but just a few mistakes there that cost him the game. You might think it was a close game, but I don't think it was ever close because just not buying. Oh, he's 1300. Oh. How is he 1300 playing like this? Sorry, Rotterdam, but This is not the way. You need Jeff. You need Fangs to protect your units. Wasps with jump drive and range, they are not Jeff. So yeah. Also not carries. If you're gonna carry with them, you shouldn't be using jump drive. Jump drive is only there to gain tempo and make tempo plays. And then that's it. You can't really do anything else unless you're kind of forced into it. Like someone, this is your only unit that you've got aerial specialization on. And now you have to use it to kill all the enemy's aerial units. But I love a nice sniper war. Sniper versus sniper. That was fun. That was an awesome game. Like from a spectator perspective, it was awesome. From a strategic perspective, not so much. You should not. This is not the way to play the game. Okay, let's go to the next one. What? People actually bet against Illuminati. Oh my word. They must be such big Rotterdam fans. Oh, I won a lot of insight there. 7,700. Wow. Wow. Gotius Prime. I like this guy. I've played him a few times. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we're quite a small community, Mechabellum, because I think I've played against almost all of these players on multiple occasions. I think it's just that there's not that many people playing at the highest level. I don't consider myself as a high level player or pro by any means. I'm only 1900. Yeah, I've played against all these guys because the player pool is not that big. So there's always a chance that a 1900 will play against a 2100 or a 2200. Especially since I think the highest player on the leaderboard is like 2400. Yeah, 2400. And then the gap it just goes down very, very quickly. I don't even know where I am in my division. I'm number 80. Okay. Oh, we got the new skin on the fortress here. This is the Blaze skin. This is part of the season rewards. It looks nice. It actually looks really cool. But not so cool for the enemy when you're losing the game. Well done to Gotius. Says he disconnected. So these are the season rewards. Let me just show you quickly. You get the season points, and then you can use the season points to buy. Everyone's bought this avatar frame, which looks cool, but I don't like it particularly. Something that I think you're gonna get sick of very quickly. Blaze. This was the Blaze. Thing is, I looked at the skin, and I thought to myself, I think my Mobile Forces skin looks better. You'll see. See, that's the Blaze, but I think the Mobile Force one looks so nice. This just looks sick. And then obviously there's the Steel, which I think also even looks even better than the Blaze. This is the best one in my opinion, but I am Team Mobile Force, man, so I have to wear this. I just have to. I am obliged. And then the other ones I like really is the Blaze Fang. This is awesome. Very rarely are you gonna wear it though, because that means you're playing Fang spam or Fang gaming or Fang carry, which nobody plays these days. So you don't really see it often. And then the Gilded Phoenix looks nice, but I like the Blaze more. I might get the Blaze in the level 3 as well, but I think the Gilded looks sick. I think this looks really nice. It looks nice here, but then in the game, it doesn't. Okay, let's go back to the tournament. The next round should start soon. Okay, there's still one game in progress. Time check, it's 5 to 3. We got 1 hour to the Mag1 tournament, starting at 4 o'clock my time, 2 p.m. UTC. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. I'm having a great time. I'm really trying to improve my casting skills, but I'm also just here for the vibes, you know. I like chilling, watching games, being with other people. It's just fun, you know. It's like this is a really cool spectator sport, and it's nice to enjoy it with your friends and other people. A lot to talk about, a lot to watch. We got Phantom Rays with burst mode here. That's pretty cool. I love this stick. It's so niche, but it works so well when it does work. And it looks like, is there an abyss on the field? Oh, there is an abyss. Stone coolers now. This is the guy that we watched previously, right? Against Belief. Okay, he lost to Belief. So we call him Pingsy. Pingsy, is that how you pronounce it? It's so cool seeing the abyss. Abyss with a wasp carry thing here. Aerial specialization to kill the Phantom Rays. I don't like that actually. Funny enough, my favorite counter to the Phantom Rays is the Typhoon. I love using Typhoon against Phantom Rays. It's such a good counter. Surprisingly, I don't know why, but it just is. But the wasps can work as well. Let's see if it's good enough here. He could also have gone into multi-melter. Multi-melter is actually not bad. Okay, we got a level 3 Vulcan here as well. With plating. What? I like the strat. So the Phantom Rays, they put the oil on the ground and then the Vulcan lights the oil. Nice. The burst mode is doing work, bro. Look at that. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay, that was pretty epic to see burst mode working that well. Shame, this guy, I mean, he just lost to Belief and now he loses to burst mode Phantom Rays. He is 100% gonna abandon this tournament. What? That was awesome. What a strategy. Level 6 Phantom Rays with sticky oil bomb, burst mode, and range enhancement. Yo. I like it. And then the armor enhancement Vulcans on the front line here. Big boys, 200,000. And he was mobile beaconing them to the left here. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. The next round should be starting soon. Yeah, 15 seconds. Let's go. Oh, now we're going to get into some of the spicier games. Like the higher level players are going to be facing against each other. The rank disparity is not going to be as high anymore. This is where it gets tough for some of the guys. So let's pick a game here. B-Man versus Gotius Prime could be good. Oh, Illuminati Steel Sane. Okay, that's a classic matchup. We have to watch this one. This is like the Bayerns playing against each other here. Bayern Munich versus Bayern Leverkusen. Ooh, the rivalry. I love it. So Steel Sane is one of my favorite players because he was a staunch standard player, and I'm a standard player as well. And I used to follow his games quite a lot. Like I used to watch his games, learn from him, learned how to play standard from him like quite a bit. And then with the new patches, he started playing aggro and he went hard into aggro. And so now he's quite good at doing both. I like that he's changed his playstyle. I don't know if he's gone back to standard. We know what Illuminati is gonna do, so I'm interested to see what someone like Steel Sane of Steel Sane's caliber will do to counter the hounds with the incendiary bombs. Because I mean, we know that's what the Illuminati is gonna do, right? He did it in the previous game. He's been doing it. He's gonna do it. So it will be interesting to see how Steel Sane deals with that. Hey Zuko, come here. Come here. Hey. This is my puppy. His name is Zuko. Ain't he cute? Ain't he cute? We got him last week. He's too cute, man. But I need to potty train him. He's peeing everywhere in the house. Hey boy. Huh? My big dog is jealous. Okay, Steel Sane goes for cost control specialist here. Illuminati training specialist. Alrighty. Are the hounds coming out? Let's see. I think they are. Yep. There we go. Round 1 hounds. So it's going to be a bit of a hound battle here. Bit of a classic. Steel Sane going aggro. So he's completely converted over to aggro now, it seems. And Illuminati knows that? Wow. This puppy is growing so fast. Right. Asymmetrical push here by Steel Sane. He's definitely gonna win the round, yeah. I'm gonna give Steel Sane a prediction here. It's my boy. Looks like round 1 will be going to Steel Sane. If he doesn't get debuffed on the tower. Let's see. Yeah, easy win. With the asymmetrical setup, it's going to be very hard for Illuminati to catch up here. So he's got a couple of choices. He can focus all his efforts on defending. Oh, he gets the deployment module. He doesn't take it. Steel Sane is going to take it for sure, right? Oh, they both skip. Okay. Right, so Steel Sane's got 650 to work with. Because remember, he's cost control. And Illuminati's got Okay, he's just doing the same thing. He's just sticking to his playbook, which is incendiary hounds on round 2. But Steel saying, I think, saw that coming and went for some wraiths here. I really like that play. Because he knows the ground is going to get set on fire, so he's most likely going to lose there. And Illuminati has got no upshoot. Yeah. So... yeah, Steel Sane will definitely win the round here. Will they level though? These camouflage wraiths? Nope. But they did a lot of damage. Good tempo play there. Orbital bombardment now. I think they'll definitely take this. Supply enhancement. Why? Okay, maybe he thinks the game is gonna go really long. I don't think the game is gonna go long. I'm surprised by that. Range on the wraiths now. Phoenix, okay, I like that, but as you can see, the Phoenix range advantage is kind of narrowed because of the range on the wraith. The bombardment's gonna do very well here. I'm so surprised that Steel Saint took supply enhancement instead of bombardment. I guess as an aggro player, you don't really see the advantage, right? Because you're kind of heading into that area and you don't want your own units to be bombarded. But he could have done it on like the other side, like over here, right? He needs some sort of advantage. And I think the bombardment would have been good. And it comes again in 3 rounds, right? So there's a possibility that you can use it again in the match. And then it might have a greater effect, you know? Right, it's the Phoenix versus the Wraith. Are they going to be able to kill it? Looks like they will. Wow. That is impressive. I did not expect that one set of Phoenix would be able to kill those Wraiths. It was that debuff on the right hand side that did the job. Okay, Steel Saint goes for the Wasps. Great choice with the Wraiths. Illuminati goes for the Scorpions. Sal's one. Okay, what's he gonna do here? Honestly, I would go for a Wraith mirror here, but he decides to go for the Raiden. Look, if you see that the Wasps aren't on the board and it's just the Raiden versus the Wraith, then that's a good play. But now there's Wasps, and the Wasps have shields, and that's the counter to Raidens. And Illuminati doesn't have anything that can counter the Wasps right now. So let's see how this plays out. Steel Saint brings in the cleanup crew. Fire extinguishers on the Hounds. He's flanking with some crawlers here. I like this flank because it's going to distract the Phoenix. He's going to light this oil on fire. It's a cool trick because he just puts down some crawlers over here. These Hounds will get distracted. They'll shoot their incendiary towards them and then light the oil on fire. I love that. Good play. What a play. Obviously his own units are also going to burn a little bit, but Illuminatis will burn first. The Phoenix getting completely distracted by the crawlers, so he loses the tower there, gets debuffed, and he's going to get another debuff on the left hand side. Oh, what a play by Steel Saint. I love that. Okay, Illuminati's on the back foot here. He's going to have to do something. Honestly, don't think it's gonna be the Raidens. Maybe he brings in some Mustangs. I honestly don't know what he's gonna do now. He's so far behind in tempo. I really want to see him pull something out of the bag here. Both going for amplifying core. Okay, he now gets fork on the Raiden. I don't know how strong this ability is, or tick. I don't think it's that strong. I don't know if it's gonna work here versus the... I mean, is it good against the shields? If you click shields, what happens? It's just decreases the range by 15, but increases the number of lightning bolts from 3 to 5. Okay, I guess let's see. It might just work. Look, Raiden's, they're one of the best scaling units in the game, right? So once they get going, it could be a problem. But just don't think it's good enough right now. Also, the rates are scaling very well. And I think if they activate the 8 gun and the arm enhancement, then it's gonna be pretty good here. So I don't exactly know what the Illuminati's gonna do here. He's got problems. Tough puzzle to solve here. 1100 HP left. Round 6. Illuminati goes for the Vulcan. Steel Sane. What is he gonna do here? Shielded rhinos, armored rhinos. That would be really good. Yeah, just puts them in the middle and he can just run it towards one of these towers. Aerial specialization now on the wasps for Steel Sane. I love that. Yeah, I think that read with that round where he took the wasps with the wraiths, it was such a good play. It was too good because Illuminati went for the Raiden, and I mean, Raiden and Hounds with Incendiary is a very common strategy, but this was just like Steel Sane sort of saw it coming and just went for the wasps because he knew that it was coming. It was such a good read. And that threat of the shields is just always there. It's just always there. Those rhinos are definitely going to get to the tower. They don't even need armor enhancement. Oh. And then it's just the wasps coming to clean up. That was class by Steel Sane. A masterclass in how to counter Hound shenanigans. No level disparity this game. Maybe there was, but yeah. No, Steel Sane pulling off a game there, man. What a player. What a player. That was clinical. I mean, he just didn't give Illuminati a chance to get going. He just smothered him. Just, out-tempered him. Every round it was a new thing. Yeah. That was just a very, very good game. This is why I wanted to spectate. Just like watching tempo plays like that, seeing how these top players are able to just make plays that make really good players look bad. Steel Sane's really good, and he really showed us how to deal with Hounds with Incendiary here. And only had 2 sets of chaff. Because the fire then, that whole Incendiary ability was made null and void because of that. Because the whole point is to burn all the chaff, right? No one else participated. Oh no. Okay. Let's look for another game, yeah. Baller versus Hawk could be good. Maybe Dogon? Genuine. Okay, let's watch Bowler versus Hawk. That should be good. I do want to get a cup of coffee, so I'm gonna leave you guys with this game, and then I'll be right back. Back. How's it looking here? Ball is winning, okay. Ball is a strong player. Very strong. I think it's, I don't know if it's Hawk or if it's Hawk in spaces alt. Could be. Could just be a new player called Hawk. Classic matchup here. Acid Scorpions versus Fortresses. Honestly, I think they should make a rule in Mechabellum where spells have like a round cooldown. So you can get a spell on round 1, but you can't get a spell on round 2. Then you can get a spell on round 3 and then it's a unit drop on round 4. Then you can't get another spell drop after the unit drop. So then there has to be another round without a spell and then a spell drop. Because there's too many spells in this game. I know we like to call it Spellabellum, but it's a lot, bruh. It's a lot. Like, shields are just too important. That's why these shield units are so strong. It needs to change. Something needs to change in regards to spells, because it sours the game a little bit, you know. Just leaves a bad taste sometimes. You know, losing to spells doesn't feel good, you know. And it's especially bad for aggro players, because as an aggro player, you generally don't want to use spells because you're running into the area that you want to kill, right? So it's always like a close combat type thing, so you don't want to cast things in that area. So it's a massive advantage for the defender, which is why playing standard right now is so good. It works so well. And I feel sorry for the aggro players. No shields for blue. I think that might have been a mistake. Let's see. Looks like it's still very tight. Okay. The left side for blue won quite convincingly, and that saved his round. So we go into round 10 now. Let's see, what does Hawk do? The shielded fangs are doing really well. Bowler goes for efficient giant manufacturing. He's already got giants on the board. Why would he take that? Is there more? Are there more giants coming? How many more can he build? 2 more. Is that worth it? The game's gonna end soon. I don't think that's worth it. Right? Am I wrong? Am I doing the maths wrong? You pay 100. You get a discount of 50, which means in order to profit, you have to buy 3. At least 3 giants, right? And he's only bought 2 so far. And I think the game is over, so it wasn't worth it. But okay, let's see, it might still work out for him. I mean, I'm not saying it's a mistake. I'm just saying it's not the most efficient way of using his money. Could have been an even stronger round if not for that card. Oh, this coffee is really nice. Oh, I'm really enjoying the Mechabellum today. Some good quality games. Like really good quality games. I'm so impressed. It's best decision to not play and only watch. Look at how fast these guys are moving. Oh, he's got advanced power system and high mobility. That is so fast. He was on him like that. He closed the distance so quickly. Okay. Hawk wins the game. Wow. This fortress was big. That was a big boy. The problem for Baller here was in the end, actually his arc lights, his chaff clear wasn't that great. And there were still crawlers coming through at the end of the round there. Which these guys all got stuck on. And then these Mustangs were just doing absolute amount. Like, look at all this damage. They were the real carries. 200,000. Who's the winner here? Who's the guy that did the most damage? Where is it? Oh, here we go. The Phoenix at 335,000. Wow. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Okay. We've got half an hour to the Mag1 tourney. So let's watch the next game here. Oh, Zemp versus Steel Sane would be really cool to watch. Yeah, I think that might be the one that we're gonna watch, right? This is gonna be a good game. One and a half minutes, 90 seconds. I wish I could link to some videos that I posted today. But yeah, I posted a video recently about Scorpion War that I had, which was quite fun. You should go check that out. It's a fun little game that I played. We had a chat to my buddy about, you know, my thought process in the game, how I made decisions. Quite cool to, if you want to learn something about scorpions. A lot of cool tips in that video. Also, if you have any questions here, if you have any comments about anything in the games, please do comment. I don't want to be here alone, but no pressure at all either. I just like the company. Seven seconds to go. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Zemp and Steel Saint are both very strong players. What do they go for here? I like Voss here for Zemp. He goes quick supply, okay. That should be interesting. Missile for Steel Saint. Okay. What is he going to do with his money? Okay, so he goes for Hounds. He's got 200 left, but no more deployments, so... Okay, he goes for additional deployment and goes for the third Hound. Hounds and Arclights. Wow. You know, in chess, there are like rules where you don't bring your bishops out before you bring your knights out, like basic things. In this game, redundancy is a thing. You don't want to have units on the board that do the same thing. But yeah, Zemp is like, nah, I don't believe in that rule. He's got two different types of chaff clear, which basically tells me that he's using the Hounds as chaff as well. Kind of, right? That's what he's doing here. He's using Hounds as chaff. So this should be interesting. Isn't it like really susceptible to Scorpions then? Like all of the units clumping up like that, and I don't know. It's interesting. Let's see how this plays out. I'm learning things today. This is exciting. I've got coffee, thank you. What are you doing? Oh. Okay. So it looks like Zemp takes round 1. But Steel Saint is still ahead in player HP, so he's got time. He's got his missiles now. Zemp, he skips. What is Steel Saint considering here? Improved Wraith maybe? Extended range Vulcan is not that great. Maybe he's considering improved Wraith. Okay, he skips as well. Good. Yeah, I didn't think any of that was good. Upgrades the tower on the left hand side. Steel Saint puts down the missile here. Is Zemp gonna shield? I don't think he needs to. It's not worth it. I mean, you're only gonna lose one set of... He's got no chaff to lose here, so he's got nothing valuable to lose. It's just Hounds. So yeah, he doesn't need to shield. He brings in a Phoenix. Steel Saint goes for the Marksman. I like that play. I've been using Marksman a lot in defense recently. It used to be like, you know, they weren't played as much previously, but they've sort of come back into popularity because they do really well against Phoenix. High DPS units, single target, really good against Phoenix. And people are playing a lot of Phoenix now. So nice heads up play there by Steel Saint. Mobile forces unite. Okay, so now we're sort of seeing where Steel Saint wants to go with this strategy. He chooses the Vulcan. He's gonna go Vulcan Marksman. Okay, right. Now he's got direction. He knows where he's going. Zemp is probably gonna see that now and start thinking about how he's going to counter that. It's a really strong defense against what Zemp has. For a Vulcan to come out this early is, yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. He's gonna get levels. So I am expecting Steel Saint to win this round. Going back to his standard player roots, I like that a lot. Because we know Zemp is also a very good aggro player. This missile is on point. Not making much of a difference right now, but doing well. Oh, the balls are gonna lock on. Oh, he's gonna die. Interesting. I thought he would do much better, but he didn't. The ball's locked on. But he's still gonna win the round. Because he's the marksman. 2 level 2s and 2 level 1s. That's a lot of power that he has on the board right now. Also, brought in some fangs in that previous round, which helped out. I like that. Keeping up with the chaff. Redeployment for Zemp. Really good tool for in the right hands for aggro players. Photon emission for Steel Sane. I like that. So okay. We got a Rhino here in the corner defending. Looks like Steel Sane wants to put down some oil to slow down the push over here. Got some extra crawlers on the board. We got steel balls and a set of Phoenix for Zemp, and then energy absorption or suction as we call it. We call them suction balls on for Zemp. I think that's gonna do really well. But yeah, this fire is going to be devastating. Oh, that is a lot of damage. Oh. So fun fact, when a unit is killed, let's say this marksman kills the Phoenix, that marksman gets 50% of that unit's experience or EXP, and it is shared amongst the rest of the units equally. That assisted. Okay, so we got a javelin for Zemp and incendiary for Steel Sane. I like the incendiary. Yeah, this javelin's gonna be devastating. Let me have some coffee. Okay. Shields up. Incendiary on the ground. The ranged steel balls with energy absorption is actually a really good counter here. With the Phoenix. So should be interesting to see how this plays out. More fire on the ground. Yeah, Zemp is gonna be screaming right now. That's devastating. There's nothing he can do about it. This is what I mean when I say that aggro players are at a disadvantage right now. Because, I mean, two spells, 2 rounds, won him that game. He got a spell in round 4, and he got a spell in round 5, and that won him the game. That doesn't feel right. I don't think games should be determined by spells. This is not Mechabellum. We want to see mix fighting it out on the battlefield. Mech wars here. We are mech warriors. Don't want to be casting spells all day and playing around spells. I was kind of anticlimactic, man. I don't like watching games like that. I don't know this player. I know Spotty. I've seen him around. Okay. Three melters. Wow. Into Scorpion. I don't know if I like that. I like... How did Blue know to take Melter here? Because these Scorpions were part of the unit drop now, right? That's a crazy read. Because nothing on this board indicates Melter, right? Nothing. Did he just assume that the guy would take the Scorpions or the Melters? It's a really good read. Yeah, I mean, that was a game-winning read, man. Wow. Unfortunate for Spotty. Oof. Amplifying core. What's he gonna do here? That was really unfortunate, man. Like, you imagine you go for Scorpions. You're thinking, yo, we're gonna be in a good space now. And then your opponent immediately counters you. I mean, they both had the same units available to each other, so I mean, it's a big win for Blue. But yeah, it really sucks. Now he has to work around that. Crawler production, bro. That's really good for the Scorpions. I've never thought about that. That's a great idea, because crawlers are like the natural enemy of Scorpions. I don't know if you know that. But that's a fact. Scorpions hate crawlers. So you need to have really good chaff clear with Scorpions. Okay, double shot's gonna help him though. Double shot's really gonna help. That gives him a bit of a chance here, because there's a lot of chaff on the board, and it kind of helps with that also. Let's see. Hot dogs on the board now. Everything's gonna burn. Oh. Spicy. Does he still win? Nah, he can't still win. No ways. Ah, no, yeah, there we go. Okay, so now the Scorpions are gonna start connecting to the Melters, and then it's gonna be round over. So I think here, Red needs to start thinking about, oh, what? Oh, he wins. Okay. Red needs to think about investing in his Phoenixes, because that's good counter for the Melters. I mean, his Incendiary is gonna get intercepted. So he has to think about something else now. Lightning Storm for Blue. Nano Repair Kit for Red. What does he put it on? The Scorpions, I guess? Yeah, okay. Puts it on the Scorpion. He's guessing wrong with what side the Lightning Storm is going to be. I wonder if he's going to put down more shields on this side. Maybe take a lone. Oil coming down now for Blue. He does take a lone, but he uses it to promote the Scorpion instead of putting down a shield. Oh, Oh, no, Spotty. No. That's a big mistake. Shields, bruh. It's Mechabellum. You need your shields. You need your shields, bro. Okay, then he put down one. He put down one. Good. Good. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. See how Blue is just assuming that Spotty took the lightning storm, but then he didn't? He shielded everything. Oh, that storm is doing work, bro. That storm is doing work. Nice, man. Oh, there's so much acid and fire on the ground. Oh, and Spotty surrenders. Yeah, man, that was a good outplay there. Unfortunate. I don't know this player. I don't know this player. Very good. That was very good. I don't know what this means either. Something Frühlingsblume. Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know. Wonder what that means. I think this walk might be walk-in spaces alt or Smurf account, whatever you want to call it. I like to call it alt. So many spells. Okay. This is one of the reasons why Phoenix are so strong right now. Phoenix everywhere. Okay, blue takes the win, yeah. Cool. Okay, we got 13 minutes to the start of Mag1. I think we might take a quick break before we watch the tournament. I also want to change the music. Something more upbeat. This is a bit too chilled for me. If you are enjoying it though, let me know. Maybe I won't change it. It's just lo-fi in the background. I like it. Okay, lots of Phoenix here. Oh, carry hounds with the armor enhancement. I like this. In the hound versus hound battle, this is really nice. Lots and lots of crawlers for blue. More spells. Didn't we just have acid on the ground? I feel like we just had acid on the ground. Okay, the Mustangs for red doing decently okay, but the Phoenixes for blue doing a lot of work. Yeah. So the right side for blue wins, but the left side loses. So who's gonna win the battle here? Looks like blue? Yeah. Okay. I wanna see what this player's name is. B Shark. B Station Shark is his name. I don't know how to pronounce that. Iron Commander. B Station Shark rookie. B Station Shark rookie. Okay, interesting. Interesting name. Walking space. I think this is walking space. Similar playstyle actually. Ooh. Some nice fortresses. Steel. Oh. With the anti-E. Oh, that's really good against the Phoenix. But will they live long enough to be able to do that damage? This one's quite far forward. Yeah, so they should be able to kill them, the level 2s with one barrage. But I'm not sure about the level 3s. So they have 5,000 HP each. 16 times 9. Wow. It's actually doing really well. Holy moly. Because the phoenixes are like sweeping, they're like cleaning up as well afterwards. Wow, that worked so well. Well played to Hawk, man. That was so good. That was... I really like that play. I was still doing calculations to see if they would kill the Phoenix, but then they did. Wow. Wow. Okay. Alrighty. We are gonna jump into Mag1 shortly. I will be looking out for that game. So its first game is gonna be Zillalag versus, let's call him P-Man. I don't know how to pronounce this guy's name. Yeah, so let's look out for that. I do follow Zillalag, so I can keep an eye on that. He should be here somewhere. I'm sure I do follow him. Where is he? No man, did he block me? I do follow him, I swear. Maybe I don't. I thought I did. Blue Air is playing. That's cool. Okay, quick break, and then we're gonna jump into the game. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see if we can find the game. Zillilag versus... Turns out his name is Shark Hunter. So let's see if we can find it. I'll recognize the match immediately if I see it. What do you think of the new music? Hope you enjoy it. Where is it? Why is it not starting? Where is it? Music, did I get the time wrong? Should be starting shortly. I know they're usually quite prompt in starting the game, so let's see. Let's just give it a moment. Otherwise, I hope you guys are enjoying this theme so far. It's been fun. Interesting. So I've played Zillilag once or twice before, but Shark Hunter, I've only watched these games. He's quite a savvy player, very strong. I'm probably gonna put my money on him this game. Zillilag has been playing really well as well. So I don't know. It's gonna be a bit of a toss-up between the two, you know. This is a best of one. And then we'll go into round 2, which will be X Conclusion versus Grip Nakoma. I'm excited about that one. Here's the Grip Nakoma playing. Huh. I don't see it. I think I follow him. Do I follow him? I don't follow him. Thought I did. Where is it? Wait, what? Oh, are we going to X Conclusion versus the Grip Nakoma first? Maybe the other players weren't ready. Okay, I'm excited about that. That's gonna be a cool matchup. So it looks like it's gonna be X Conclusion versus a Grip Nakoma first. I'm not gonna say a Grip Nakoma the whole time. I'm just gonna say Agri and Conclusion. Both very good players, but my money's gonna be on Agri here. Agri is so good. He's such a good player. Also quite a standard player, someone who I like to watch also because I'm a standard player, so So the prize pool for this season is $1,000 US, which is gonna be quite cool. So the winner gets $1,000 US. Runners up get 500, 300, 100, and $50. So that's really nice. Let's see. What does Agri go with here? I like supply. Sabertooth could be good also. Ah, so he goes for supply. What does conclusion go for here? Marksman, okay, nice. Right. It is the X conclusion versus a Grip Nakoma. This guy is a very good aggro player. This guy is a very good standard player. So we're in for a good matchup here. I'm gonna put my money on Agri. I'm almost sure he's gonna win here. Let's see. Maybe conclusion can pull something out. So Agri going for the standard formation here. It's got the Stormcallers with the Hounds. I like this. I wonder what conclusion is gonna buy here with this. He's thinking quite long. Okay, he goes for Arclights. I think he was deciding between the Arclights and the Hounds. I think Hounds are still really good. I've been loving them. I've been playing them consistently. I think they're still better than Arclights. But yeah, we will see in this game if I'm right or wrong. Looks like the left side will win. The right side is going to determine the round. Will the balls get to the tower? Yes, they will. They'll get through over here. Will they be able to debuff? Will Agri be able to debuff before conclusion gets to him? I think this debuff timing is going to be crucial here. Oh, that debuff timing was very crucial. Conclusion ekes out the win for the round. Underground threat looks nice. Still a good card. I like this. Like this spell a lot. What's conclusion gonna go for? He's thinking long. What's he thinking about? This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Is he thinking about this or skipping? Okay, he took it. Okay, good. Now he's got his marksman. What does he do about that? Okay, he goes for the underground threat in the corner. Good placement for Agri as well. Phoenix now for Agri. I like the placement of this Phoenix. Quite aggressive. Very good placement. Understanding the purpose of the Phoenix and what it does and how it moves. I think Agri's underground threat will be better here. Because there's not a lot of defense over here, whereas there is a little bit of defense over here. Yeah, that doesn't get through really. This is definitely going to get through on the left here, and it's going to be a big debuff. And most likely give him the win in this round. Yeah, 100%. That debuff was crucial. Let's see, does it actually work? This marksman's doing work. Phoenix doing work as well, though. Yeah. Agri wins round 2. Goes down there for him. But no one really committing to anything yet. Just playing standard here. Waiting for the unit drop to see what they're going to commit to. Some interesting options here. Smart marksman looking good. Intensive training also good. Quick teleport. Barrier could be good. I like smart marksman for conclusion. Intensive training taken by Agri. Both take intensive training. Okay, good card. Good choice. And he immediately buys level 2 Mustangs with that money. Conclusion. I like that. I think he's expecting incendiary bomb. But instead, Agri goes for range, which means unlikely that he's going to go incendiary. Oh, this music's so much better. This is called synth wave, by the way. This genre, I like it. I got inspired by this playlist, or I found it when I was watching Tron years back. It's got the similar vibe, you know. And also, I'm a big fan of Daft Punk, which I think is a big inspiration for this genre of music. Okay, another flank in the bottom right here by Agri. No oil used yet, which I'm surprised by. The Mustangs didn't do that well. So, and they really just fed experience. So now I think this hound, this level 2 hound got a lot of experience. That's another big round for Agri. Really just outplaying conclusion at this point. And conclusion is to really hunker down. Think about what he can do here to get back into this game. Unit drop, round 4. This is where the game will pivot, right? This is, now we choose a direction. We're heading into the middle game. Very tough decision to make here. Agri goes for Phantom Rays and unlocks Mustangs. Maybe conclusion is thinking about going for a Typhoon or boat push. Maybe he's considering the Phantom Rays. I don't think he's considering the Wasps because he already has Mustangs on the board. Maybe not even the Typhoons. Goes for the boat. Nice. Nice. Okay, Agri puts his Phantom Rays on the line. That's going to take down the tower fairly quickly. 23,000 HP for that tower and 6,300 per hit, which means that they should almost immediately take this tower down on their first hit. Unless they go for the crawlers, but the crawlers are being distracted at the back here. So they will immediately lock onto that tower if conclusion doesn't see this coming. Oil going down now. Round 4 is a very common timing for oil. Sometimes round 5, even as early as round 3. But you want to get it in before round 5, ideally round 3 or 4. So that works nicely here. He also levels up the tower, fortifies it. Right, let's watch this. This debuff is going to be... Oh, he does put down some bangs. Okay, that's going to delay the debuff a little bit. I like that. That's a very smart play. Good defending there. Reading that Agri might do that. Boat coming in now, doing a lot of work. This boat is going to do a tremendous amount of work on the right hand side here. There's the debuff. Is it going to be enough though? Will he be able to lock onto the Overlord? He does lock on. I think the Phoenix will kill the Overlord. Yes, that's brilliant. So that's going to be another round for Agri. That aggressive little play with the Phantom Rays, that was very good. I am learning so much today. That's the second time we've seen it in a game, right? I really like that. I'm going to use this in a game. Interesting options here. Agri decides to skip. Probably going to use the tempo and try and finish the game. Sells one of the Phantom Rays. Yeah, I expect a conclusion just to put something down like over here maybe. Puts down balls to defend against the hounds. I like that. He's going to mobile beacon the boat around to the other side. Okay. And then probably going to continue with the boat push on the left here. Yeah, I like that play. Just avoiding the oil. A lot of top players do this. When they get oiled, they will just change direction, go to the other tower. Because this slows you down way too much. Now defending and coming in with boats. So I really like that. Moving everything to the side and then just having a few units running over the oil. So let's see how this plays out for conclusion. Mustang's coming onto the board now for Agri. He had one set on this side in the previous round, but now he's got two new sets, one level 2 and one level 1. Yeah, this push is not going to work here. All of this is going to get slowed down. Let's see how this works out. I think the boats might win this round, right? It's just a lot of power. They got a lot of power, but there's also a lot of Mustangs on the board. So let's see. They will now start running through the oil, which will slow them down a lot. And the boats will head towards the tower. They do get the debuff. That's nice. That's actually going to work in their favor. But I think the boats are just too strong, man. The boats are just too strong. Oh. I thought for a second there that Agri would win. But yeah, that boat play was a lot of tempo. A lot of power to the one side of the board. Now Agri has to think, what's he going to do on that side? How's he going to counter that play? Maybe he uses the Raiden or the Farseer. Conclusion goes for the Vulcan and sells it. Okay, we're putting down a boat now on the one side, expecting that there's gonna be some sort of shenanigans by Agri here. Another beacon to the other side. Agri does take the Farseer. I like that choice. It's really good here into the boats. Upgrades the tower. He fortifies it. I should start saying that instead of upgrade. Vulcan with Incendiary Bomb. It looks like you'll actually be targeting the back here instead of going forward. This is where the arrow is pointing. So that's actually gonna burn a lot of his own units as well. But it will burn the incoming underground threat as well. So let's see how that works out. There we go. That comes out, burns everything. That's really unfortunate. I don't think he saw that. He kind of burnt all of his own units there. Is he gonna get another incendiary bomb out? Yes, he does. Okay, that's really good. Okay, now he can die. He's done his job. He's gonna pull all those units through the fire. But they do get the debuff though. Agri does get the debuff, and this Farseer is gonna start working on the boats. The Phoenix gets the one boat. The Farseer, is he locked on before he dies? He does. So he gets the boat. He kills 3 boats. That Farseer was a good pickup. Good choice there by Agri. I would have done the same, I think. Made a massive difference in the round there. I think he would have lost it if not for that pass here. Laser sights now for conclusion. They both take laser sights. That's nice. I wonder what they're gonna put it on. That's the question. Vulcan, okay. The unstoppable fire. There's a name for this that I can't remember now. But yeah, you can't intercept this thing. It's so good. It's so good. It's so strong. A lot of fire. Everything's gonna burn. So I think the melter's the right choice here. Because if everything burns, then having the melter versus the boats is a good call here. Most likely will work. But let's see. I don't know. It's just a tough one to call. Everything's gonna be burning. Everything. The whole floor is gonna be lava. Impact roll now for Agri on his crawlers. Interesting choice here. I kind of like it. Don't know how it's gonna work out though, but let's see. Doesn't really do much. Yeah, it didn't really do much. Lots of fire. Oh my word, that's a lot of fire. He is burning. Everything's burning. Oh. That is... You can't intercept that missile. You can't... Yeah. That's so good. How is Agri gonna come back from this? His melters have to be bosses. That's what they have to be. Oh my word, he's gonna die. Oh my word, that's a lot of damage. He needs absorption on his melters. Something to make them live longer. There's a nuke. Oh no. Amplifying core really good here as well. Give them some extra HP. Give this one some HP. He needs energy absorption now. He needs it badly. Okay, there's the nuke. Okay, I like the nuke play. Nice tempo play. And then there's oil. Okay. What is okay, goes for the amplifying core. Probably gonna give it to one of his boats, right? Levels these two boats. He's now got a level 3 and a level 3. Make that a level 3. Wow. 2 level 3s. That is that's very strong. These Mustangs have a big job to do here. They're only level 1 though. And they have to intercept the missiles. I don't think that's the solve. He needs a bit more than that. Let's hope this nuke can save him. Buy him around so that he can get a bit stronger. Because these boats are scary right now. And everything's on fire on the ground. Good shields by Agri. Is he gonna be able to take the shield down on the right hand side here before the nuke comes down? I guess you can't avoid the nuke as the boat, right? So yeah, he has to kind of hope that he gets it down before the nuke comes down. I doubt that he will though. Doesn't look like he is. So the Vulcan might survive. Oh, the Vulcan survived. Okay, good. But I think he's still gonna die. That's a big explosion. Oh my word. Malta's doing work here. Does he have suction on them? Not yet, right? It's just range. Wow, that Malta, bro. He gets a promotion for sure. Yes. What a game so far. This has been so entertaining. I mean, conclusion is no slouch, and he's looks like he's really struggling here, but he's putting it to Agri, right? This is a real slugfest here. They both go for the sledgehammers. Conclusion immediately puts the armor enhancement on them. Agri brings in the cleanup crew. He decides he wants to go for hounds with the fire extinguisher. Okay, this Malta is now level 3. Ooh. That's scary. But does he have enough money for something else? What's he gonna do with the rest of his money? I think he should go energy absorption here. That's what he's considering. Or does he go... Does he upgrade his Mustangs? Does he get more Mustangs? What does he do here? I think that's what he's contemplating. Goes for the loan. What did he bring in? Is that another hound? Or is that another set of... It's a hound, right? He brought in a hound. Yeah, he brought in a hound. Ooh, 150 left. He's got temp range. No speed though. No speed. So much fire. Are the hounds gonna be able to clean up all this fire? I don't know. It's actually kind of working. I'm not getting all of it though. It's still a lot of fire. Melters hate sledgehammers. They're like the best chaff versus melters, so let's see, can they do it here? He really needs suction. The boats. Oh my word, this game is too close to core. He needs energy absorption. He needs it badly. I want to look. Some weird mobile beacon here. Okay. Missile. Take away from the thing. Can't kill that not fast enough. It is intercepting missiles. You understand? You can't intercept missiles and do damage. They can only do one at a time. And the water has the missiles instead of doing damage. See, does this work? I don't know. No, doesn't work. Yeah. This is speed. A lot of fire, bro. I thought it was gonna win here. But boat play was if with this? Like it's constant. I lost a lot of insight there. But okay. So the next game should be Zillalag versus Shark Hunter, right? That should be the next game. Oh. It should be starting shortly. I think there might be a problem and Shark Hunter might not be available. That's why I wasn't ready for the first game. So it looks like it's going to be Zillalag versus Scion. Oh, and even better matchup. What? That's going to be epic. That's going to be epic. I'm just checking the forums to see if anything has changed. No. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, 1 minute to go. I love Scion as a player. So I'm excited that there was a switch up in the lineup. I like this. I really like this. Zillalag, I know that he's been practicing, he's been doing really well on ladder. I've watched him play a few games and just very, very strong play. But then he's going up against Scion, who is the open champion for the previous season of Mag1, right? So he's coming in riding that wave. Very strong player. Was previously a very good aggro player and is now mostly playing standard. So let's see what that matchup is going to look like. Should be fun. Scion goes for training specialist. What does Zillalag go for? That was a very quick pick. Almost instantly picked it. I didn't even see the other options. I like speed. I like Farseer. Farseer's not a lot of HP though. So what does he go for? He goes for speed. Okay. I like that. That's what I would recommend. Right. We are at Forest Eye. It's Zillalag versus Scion. Scion is playing Training Specialist with Sledgehammers and Arclights. And we've got Zillalag going aggro with the Hounds and the Steel Balls. 2 Crawlers for Scion. Uses his intensive training on the Arclight on the left. Off center, kind of Arclight here. Kind of reading the fact that there might be a push on the left hand side here. Interesting. Usually you would have this Arclight in the middle. Zillalag going for an extra Hound. What is he considering for his last deployment here? He's first getting his positioning right. Must be a lot of pressure. Man, I really want to support the underdog here. But I know how strong Scion is, man. Let's give it 2 rounds. If Zillalag is ahead by round 3, then we'll give him a prediction. 1 prediction ticket. No chaff. We've seen how this plays out. So I'm guessing maybe he wants to go for incendiary bomb here on the Hounds. I think Zillalag will take round 1. With the asymmetrical push, no chaff. It's gonna be quite good for him. I should say them. I don't know. Alright, what does Scion do? Ooh. Unit reinforcements on round 2 here. Phoenix picked by both players. Okay. A sneaky little Phoenix play on the right here for Scion. I like that. So what you can do with this is you can put this on the line and then you can maybe put some crawlers over here. Or a unit over here and then another flank over here. Right? So you're putting pressure effectively on this tower. He's going to put these crawlers over here maybe. Oh, he's running straight in. Wow. Okay. He's not defending this tower at all. What is he going to do here? Goes for attack enhancement 2. That's very aggressive. And another set of Phoenix. That is extremely greedy. Just assuming that Scion would not attack this tower. Let's see how this turns out. It's gonna be bad. Let's see. Oh! Does he get the tower? Ah, there's the debuff. That is going to be devastating for blue. And the missile. Oh, yeah. Scion will handedly take this round. Zillalag not reading the aggressive play there. Okay, round 3. At the end of this round, we will make our prediction. I'm still leaning towards Scion. I mean, just having one outplay like that so early is really good. Rhino Assault, okay. I mean, obviously, Scion's Rhino is a little bit better here because there's nothing defending. So let's see. Does Zillalag recognize that and move it? Sion now jump driving the Phoenix. I like that. Which means he's not really going to put a lot of tech into that Phoenix, right? When you put jump drive on a unit, you're pretty much just going to level it. That's the most you're going to do. If it happens to level, but other than that, you won't spend more money on tech because it's the returns are diminishing. Really good read by Sion to put his Phoenix there because it will kill the Rhino. Man, his plays are... Man, okay. Tower fortification by Zillalag. I like that. I like that. So now it's going to take that Rhino much longer to kill the tower and get the debuff. That Rhino will go down. Will Zillalag be able to get through before the Rhino debuffs? Nope. That is very unfortunate. The fortification not working as planned. So it looks like Sion will be winning this round as well, which means we give him our prediction. I'm gonna go hard here. Let's see if Zillalag can pull this back. Orbital bombardment for Sion now. I think one of the problems is that Zillalag was expecting to play against Shark Hunter, right? But then Shark Hunter for some reason couldn't come to the game, and now he's playing versus Sion, which means he must have prepped for the whole week to play against Shark Hunter, right? He was probably watching replays, checking playstyles, and then now he's playing someone completely different. Imagine if you as a fighter, you're going into a fight and you're preparing for a specific style against someone else, right? That your opponent's style. Then they just substitute that person with a better player. No less. And now you have to adapt on the fly. I don't think it's fair towards Zillalag for that. There must be some points deducted or something for Shark Hunter for that, for missing the match. Or it should be forfeited or something. I would love to hear the reason why he didn't pitch up for the match. And why the match still went ahead, you know? Also, it also means it's... I mean, the other side of the coin is that Sion didn't have much time to prepare against Zillalag. So that's the other side of the coin, right? The shield holding up quite nicely on the left here. Nice. Firepower looking good. Improved firepower control system is such a good card. What does Zillalag go for here? I think he's considering advanced shield device and improved firepower control system. But let's see what Sion is doing. He's already done everything. I wish I could see the changes on the board. Okay, so he promotes the Phoenix. What else did he do? He put down some units maybe? Some crawlers and some Mustangs and another set of Mustangs with the improved firepower control system. Okay. What did Zillalag take? He didn't. I think he skipped. Okay, so now he's got 1,150. What does he do? It's a lot of money. Okay, Fortress. I like that play. That's kind of strong. It counters everything. So let's see. Is it going to be enough though? Is it going to be enough? Let's see. I'm excited to see if that's gonna work. It's quite a big tempo play. Oh, but the Phoenix lock on almost immediately. Ooh. That one fortress did nothing. Is the other one gonna survive though? He's doing fairly okay. Yeah, but just not enough. The one fortress was barely around long enough to do much. And the other one just died over time. Scion doing really well here. Okay. Unit options. Marksman, Sabertooth, Typhoon, and Rhino. What do they go for here? I would go for the... Oh, he goes for the Typhoon. Is he going to sell it? Okay, he sells the Typhoon. I was considering the Sabertooth would actually be really good here. Zelalag also goes for the Typhoon, but he's using it as a flank. Okay, that's going to be really good. He's going to pull all of this. Scion goes for the Lone. He wants to finish the game. And gets a level 2 War Factory. That is... that's one way to do it. That is one way to do it. That's GG. that's just there's nothing these guys are gonna be able to do. He's just gonna stand there like a brick wall. They're gonna be running into a brick wall. That's what's gonna happen, and they're gonna die. Oh, that is so unfortunate. But it is one of the best finishes in Mechabellum. A great finishing move. You're ahead. You know you can make a move to finish your opponent. You bring in a level 2 War Factory. With range. Or plating. Or both. But Zelalag might get a debuff on the right hand side here though. He does get the debuff. But it's still not enough because the War Factory has almost destroyed everything on the left side anyway. It's just standing there, killing everything. Right. Mustang's got a lot of work to do here. The Mustangs do the work with the... This item is so good. Improved firepower. So good. Scion taking the victory there. Oh, that is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. So we will be seeing Zelalag versus Agri next. Man, that was kind of disappointing. I was expecting a different matchup, and then Scion came in and showed his strength. What a legend. What a legend. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I was wrong. I think it's first going to be the winner's game to determine who's going to win this round. And then it's going to go to the losers bracket. So we will have Scion versus Conclusion. Scion immediately picks cost control. And Conclusion goes for big supply. I think Scion is definitely the favorite to win here. His play has been so strong thus far. So we got a Arclight and Sledgehammer start here by Conclusion, and just a standard Marksman Sledgehammer Crawler started by Scion. Really leaning into the standard play these days. I like it. As usual, I'll just give it a couple of rounds before I bet there. Actually, I'm just gonna straight up go early. I'll give him 3. Being very conservative because I'm actually not sure. I mean, Conclusion's first game was really, really good. Looks like it's a bit of a murder match here. Marksman on marksman action here. Conclusion. Winning round 1. Chose not to get chaff. Went instead for chaff clear. I like the hounds for Scion. Like, that's very nice. Maybe the balls. That's quite costly. Conclusion goes for the hounds. Scion goes for the hounds. Good choice. Okay. And it looks like it might be incendiary with this forward placement. Yeah. Conclusion puts his hounds down just to defend the flanks. I like that. It's a good play. I'm interested to see how much damage this incendiary hound is actually going to do here. Okay, he gets an extra marksman and goes for defense enhancement. Good play. Incendiary not really doing much so far. Not sure how well that's going to... Yeah, it didn't really make much of a difference. The late fang is coming in now though. But they're not going to be much of a distraction, to be honest. Scion in a little bit of trouble here. In round 2. As Conclusion wins the round. Portable shield for Scion. Smoke for conclusion. More hounds. Okay. Interesting. So late hounds. The smoke is going to go down in the middle. I wonder if Scion's going to shield against that. Also, it might be a big loss. More hounds for conclusion as well. Does he just do the same thing? I think he's considering it. Oh, he did. And instead bought another marksman and promoted his other marksman. I think that's a reasonable play. The smoke's going to give him quite a bit of an advantage, so that's going to be good. Second round of incendiary coming in though, that's gonna make a bit of a difference. That shield on the sledgehammers also did great work. The debuff. That was costly. And conclusion wins another round. Oh my word. Did I bet on the wrong guy? Yeah, conclusion is doing so well. Super supply chosen by conclusion. I would do that on round 4 as well. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, they will take it. One of the best economy cards in the game, especially if you think it's gonna go like really long. It's really good. Late Fangs coming in now for conclusion. What's he doing on his? Is he gonna get the same thing? Is he gonna get incendiary on his hounds? Scion's selling the sledges. What's he gonna buy? Oh, he goes for worm, sandworm. I like that. He is basically saying to conclusion, hey man, you thought this was gonna be a long range battle? It ain't gonna be a long range battle for long. The worm is in. The worm is in. Oh, this is exciting. And this is gonna be a strong worm because he technically has double the HP with this portable shield. It's a 86,000 effective HP. Going for more hounds. First time I'm seeing this strategy, if I'm honest. I've not seen sandworms being used with hounds before. Like this, like with incendiary bomb on hounds. I want to see the interaction because doesn't the worm burn a little? Okay, it's not gonna burn, so. He's taking a lot of damage from the marksman though. Left side still losing, but right side winning convincingly. These fangs are gonna be a problem in the future. I can see that already. But Scion will win the round because of the worm. The question is, does the worm level? Not yet. Okay, so that gives conclusion some time to respond. Scion immediately picks the intensive training. He's definitely going to use it on that worm. What does conclusion go for here? He skips. Okay. Level 2 worm with 170,000 effective HP with this portable shield. I don't know. This is a difficult puzzle for conclusion to solve. He's in a bit of a tough spot here with this worm. Let's see how he responds. Vulcan. That doesn't make sense. I don't understand that play. Those worms are gonna wreck. It doesn't matter that you've got fire on the ground, bro. It doesn't. These worms are gonna wreck you. Oh no, this game is over. I'm going for Scion here. Put in more. Put in more. That was a misplay by conclusion there, man. That was a what? Falcon? Into worm? What universe is he living in? What dimension does that work in? Scion takes a typhoon and sells it. Maybe the saber-tooth can work here. I don't know. Maybe rhinos. I mean, conclusion is in a bad spot. It's pretty much over here. The tempo is in Scion's favor. And now he goes for Malta? Oh, because he's expecting the War Factory play. Wow. What a read. What? He expected the War Factory play. He was like, okay, he's just gonna take the Typhoon, sell the Typhoon, buy a War Factory, and then decided to buy Melters. What a read. That is why he's the champion. That is why he's the reigning champion. What a read, bro. What? I can't believe it. That's insane. But the question is, are these Melters too far forward? They're fairly far forward. Positioned as if he's expecting the War Factory to be on the line. Okay, there the Melter locks into the War Factory now. What a read though. Okay, his chaff clear is completely gone, and now there's just a lot of fangs on the right hand side to deal with here, with Melters standing behind them, doing a lot of damage. Still a win for Scion though. That was a crazy read with the Melters. That was... what a play. How did he know? What? Eon Blast now for Scion. Good play. It's going to be devastating for conclusion. I think that's going to be the end of the game, man. What is conclusion going to do here? He has to defend this tower. He has to hope that the Eon Blast hits. Is that what he's hoping? I don't know, man. There's smoke on the board as well. That's going to be tough for Scion, maybe. It's just gonna make it onto the ground. Interesting game so far, right? Scion now taking the electromagnetic barrage on the melting point. These should be very strong now. Not really investing in the worms anymore. Get some extra chaff. Where's he putting it? Oh, over here. He's flanking with the crawlers. An extra war factory comes down. This melter is just a late melter. I think he's expecting another war factory to come down here, maybe. Yeah, he is. Interesting. Let's see how this plays out. The Eons are gonna do really well for conclusion. Not so much for Scion though. Yeah, it kills the one melter. And now there's 2 war factories on the board. And they're not getting locked onto. And there's Fangs coming in with no chaff clear. Oh, this is gonna be a big win for conclusion. That's just too many Fangs. He's got no late chaff clear there. The Hound's not doing the best job at chaff clearing there. Luckily, the one war factory does go down, and Scion does have quite a bit of HP. Could this be the comeback for conclusion? Is he doing the things here? He is also down in economy because he didn't take efficient maintenance on the war factory, so he's about 400 down right now because it costs 200 for upkeep on these guys. It's a lot of money. Quite a big discrepancy. Okay, so Scion recognizes the problem. He's now redirecting his worms, sells the worms, goes for fire on his Stormcallers, brings in another melter. Conclusion doesn't have a lot of money because he's had these war factories on for 2 rounds already before this. There is a electromagnetic impact on both. It's going to hit both of them. He has to shield this. He has to recognize that that's happening and shield. I don't know if he's going to. Let's see. He's also going to put down the shield airdrop right on top of it. Okay, he's going to shield. Sorry. I didn't see that. The overlays, the colors are weird. I thought it was a photon emission. That's my bad. Okay, so he does shield. I'm just blind. This melter's immediately gonna hit the Vulcan over here. How does this play out? I'm not sure. I still don't think Scion has enough here. Now it's a steel ball production on the war factories. That is going to be... That's going to be really good. With all these Fangs coming in, it's just... How are you going to defend this? There's so much trash running at you. You can't defend it. It's way too much trash. Oh, yeah. This is... Oh... Scion is in trouble here. These balls. And now, if he gets... Oh, he's using mechanical division on them as well. Oh my word. Scion is in trouble. Oh. This is... If conclusion does this, it's the best comeback ever. He goes ball production on the war factories. Interesting choice here now for both players. Okay. He needed the Scorpion. That's it. That's the answer. Conclusion might go for the Phantom Rays here. Yeah, I like that. Scion doesn't have anything that heats up. Is this gonna be a win for conclusion? I thought it was over with the melters. I thought it was over, but I was wrong. Now he's selling out of that one melter and bringing in Scorpions. Oh. Okay. He's like, I see your war factory and I raise you a level 3 war factory. Yeah, that's a play. That's one way to do it. Is it gonna work though? Is it? Is 3 war factories gonna be? I want to see this. I don't know how this is gonna play out. I'm excited. I think one of the problems is gonna be the Phantom Rays. There's only the Melters that can defend against them. Okay. That thing is tanking like crazy. Oh, the Phantom Rays, boys. The Phantom Rays. I told you it's gonna be a problem. The Phantom Rays. So much trash on the ground. That's the problem. Oh no. Conclusion. It looks like he might win this. That is... What? 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 What a play by Conclusion. He is a G. That was... What? That was so good. I am so impressed. But that play with the Wolf Factory really changed the game. Like countering the worms with the Wolf Factory like immediately in production. He must have tested this previously. This is something he's practiced for sure. Because it's so good. You send trash and you kill everything else behind it. Where are the balls that he bought to get the mechanical division? Did he buy the balls, get mechanical division on them, and then sell them? I think he did that. Wow. What a game. Ah, oh, man, I'm just losing insight today. My calls have been so poor. So Conclusion wins Group B. What? He won. I can't believe it. That I did not expect that at all. Man, what a player. Okay, so now we go to this, the losers bracket, right? All right. I'm gonna go make some coffee. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Right, so it's Zillalag versus Agri. Interesting matchup. It's Easter, so I'm eating hot cross buns with cheese. I'm thinking Zillalag is going to have a tough time here. Mechabellum is going to be out to prove himself again. "20 seconds, let's go." "10 seconds. So the winner of this game will go on to play against Sion for the second place. Agri goes for Typhoon Specialist. What does Zillalag go for? Fortified Specialist. Okay. Interesting. So Agri's got Crawlers and Stormcallers as the Typhoon Specialist. And Zillalag goes for Fortified Specialist with Fangs and Sledgehammers. What is he going to bring into support here? Is it going to be Hounds? Is it going to be Arclights? I wonder. Is it going to be Marksman? I doubt it. He'll probably go for Chaff Clear. I love these crawlers. I must take a note of that. Okay. Zillalag goes for crawlers. Interesting. This sort of formation sort of indicating that he will be going for Sledgehammers here. My dogs are looking for attention. That debuff was really good. Probably the reason why he's gonna win this round. Remember when I said that those crawlers were so good in the corner there? That is the reason why. So if you know you're playing up against an aggro player, those crawlers in the corner are gonna do one of two things. They're either gonna help you reinforce the one-sided push, or Zillalag going for improved overload. That's awesome. Or you're gonna get a debuff. Agri going for Assault Stormcaller. I have never seen that before. That's a first. So is that like in defense of aggro? You think he thinks that these Assault Stormcallers will be good? Okay. This is interesting. What does it do? Increase Stormcaller's HP by 300% and movement speed by 5, but decreases range by 30. Okay, I guess He doesn't need the range. But HP increase? Okay, so that gives him 4,500 HP each. Okay. I agree choosing to go with arc lights here. Look at that range. It's so short. It's so weird to see the Stormcaller having to come so close to the tower before it actually connects. Okay. Interesting choices here. Agri goes for the Scorpions. What's Zillalag gonna do here? Hounds. That's gonna be Incendiary Hounds for sure. Let's see. Or is he gonna go ranged? He's definitely thinking about it. Scorpion's gonna be very nice here. He's also got the Phoenix. So is it just gonna be a straight up flank and then Mechanical Rage on the Sledgehammers? Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. These crawlers are definitely gonna kill these guys. Maybe if he goes Incendiary next round? Let's see how this works out. I think Agri should win here because there isn't really a counter for the Phoenix. There's nothing that heats up besides these fangs which are now dying. So Agri definitely gonna have the tempo on that one. The flanks for Zillalag not really working out. Extended range Phoenix for Agri. Not my favorite card, but I can understand it. I want to see how it works out. This Typhoon, he's just using it in defense. I thought he would sell it, honestly, but good call to put it in defense. What's next? No one has really committed to anything. Zillalag has committed Mech Rage on his Sledgehammers, but that's just because he needs Chaff Clear. Okay, so he might be committing to the Sledges. Agri bringing in some Wasps to defend here. I like that. Could even sell these Crawlers now if he wants to. Range on the arc lights now. Okay. Fairly balanced game so far. Lots of chaff for Zillalag. Oh, I would say almost too much at this stage of the game. I know that sounds weird. But Agri's chaff clear is fairly decent right now. I think. He's on the cusp. There's still some crawlers coming through. But the Archives are doing a decent enough job. Interesting. The left side wins for Zilla. But I think overall he's gonna lose because he doesn't have anything else that hits up. Besides these 4 fangs here. 5 fangs. They got a lot of work to do and they just die, unfortunately. He needs to figure out his upshoot here. Agri goes for the marksman, he instantly picks him. Good against everything here. So, good pick. These wasps are now level 2. That's not good. Rhinos, what's he gonna put on them? He's gonna sell. Okay, so he's just for selling. So what does he do next? Oh no. Oh no. I could just sold the Typhoon. Yeah, that was the only thing that was defending this. And Zillalek goes for a boat push. Oh my word. Okay. Now things are going to get spicy. Now it's a game. But he's got marksman. But Agri's going to have to start bringing in some Mustangs maybe. This flank is going to be so strong. But that marksman might be the savior of that flank. Let's find out. Yep, there's the 1 kill. And is he gonna get the second? It looks like it. Oh, okay, he did very well there. We've got a flank here. By Agri, he's got the Phoenix. That was a really good flank. It's gonna give him a massive advantage in this round. Will he win though? The boat not really doing that much right now. The debuff with the flank really worked well for Agri there. Really good play by Agri. Wow. Skip by Zillalek. Agri maybe considering the Vulcan here to finish the game. I mean, it will be really good. He does take it. Okay. Yeah, that's a game finisher right there. Also, how did this 1 Phoenix kill? Did he didn't even have a mobile beacon. He just put it here. He just plonked it down and it killed all of this. I'm surprised by that. Surely a pack of Bang should be able to kill Phoenix, right? Or is it a level 2 Phoenix? I don't know. It just feels like feels like this is really well defended. Interesting. But yeah, it looks like Agri's gonna win this with the Vulcan play. And he's putting down oil on the left hand side, yeah. With range. Okay. Finishing the game very quickly. I mean, just some very decisive outplays here. He now has charge shot on his Phoenix. This Vulcan is gonna do... He's gonna get the debuff. He's gonna get the tower. And then it's just gonna be over, man. The oil slowing everything down on the ground here. Now the Phoenix can lock onto the... Oh, 2 shots on that. There's marksman locked on as well. Man, the damage. I don't think he's gonna be able to survive. He has taken a loan as well, and that is just game. Zilla lag. Unfortunate. Outclassed here. Agri taking the win. Right. But the next game is definitely going to be tighter. It's going to be Scion versus Agri. That's going to be a spicy game. Rematch. These guys have faced each other many times before. So should be interesting to watch that matchup. Yeah, I think one of the big problems there was just tempo. Tempo. Isn't this Shark Hunter? This is the guy that was supposed to be playing in Sion's place. Yeah, this is him. This is him. Why is he playing? Was he just not able to make the tournament on time? Maybe there was a scheduling issue. Because he was supposed to play instead of Sion against Zillalag. That was supposed to be the first match. Interesting. I would like to find out what happened there. Because he was definitely supposed to play and now he's just playing ranked games, it seems. Right. Oh, this match is a best out of 3. Oh, okay, I was wrong. I thought it was a best of 1. So that means Agri leads 1-0 and Zillalag has to win 2 games in a row to beat him in the match. That's my bad. That's misinformation on my part. I'm so sorry. The game should be coming up soon. Okay, there it is. So it's a best out of 3. And I did say it in the beginning. I did say it's a best out of 3. And I just forgot. I'm just gonna put my camera off for a bit. But I will still be here. I'm really enjoying today's games. In the beginning of the stream, one of the things I said was I'm here to learn. And I've learned a lot. I've learned so much. I hope I can take that knowledge that I've gained and apply it in-game. I'm definitely going to review these games. Do some further analysis on them. I'm very impressed with X Conclusion's performance so far. It was actually really good. Wow. Very impressed. Nice to see someone else, dominating. Like it hasn't felt like there's been new players coming up and doing well. Recently, it's been the same names over and over, Even though I know X Conclusion is not a new name, he's been around for a long time. But he hasn't been performing as well recently, so glad to see him back. Got some interesting options here. What will they go for? I really hope Zillalag can make a comeback here. Right, Agri going for balls with fangs. And it's an amplify specialist. The reason why he has so much HP is because this is a really bad starting tag. Decides to go for crawlers. Zillalag here with fangs and stormcallers. He's Farseer specialist. I think he's probably just going to go for either hounds or crawlers here in defense. Looks like he's making a decent read, yes. Okay, he's not. I lied. I was just going to say, oh, it looks like he's reading that Agri is going to be pushing on the left-hand side, yeah. Agri doing an asymmetrical push with the balls, and he's got the amplifying cores, the small amplifying cores on the steel balls. I don't know how this is going to do. Let's see. Neither of them have really good chaff clear, so it's all about the crawlers and the balls, tanking for the crawlers and hoping that the fangs can kill them. Looks like the balls are getting through here. It's gonna get to the tower. Are they gonna get to the tower? Are they being distracted by crawlers? Yeah, looks like Zillalag will win round 1. I thought for sure those balls were gonna get to the tower, but I was very wrong. Intensive training for Agri. What does Zillalag take here? Zillalag skips, okay. Okay. Right, so he's got a Farseer on the board now. What is he going to get with it? Farseer, great defense against the balls, but Agri's balls did level. That's a level 2 steel ball with a small amplifying core. 10,000 HP per ball. That's like having a fortress on round 2. That is too strong. I don't know if he's going to be able to kill it. Let's see. Push is going strong so far. Balls tanking really nicely. But the Farseer doing particularly well. He's gotten rid of one ball so far. Can he get rid of the others? Looks like he might be able to. And he does. Wow, the Farseer comes in clutch for Zillalag. That was a really good play by him. Marksmen are looking good. Maybe the Tarantula? I don't know. It's a tough choice. I like the Marksman and I like the Tarantula here. Maybe even the Phantom Rays for Zillalag. Okay, goes for the Rhinos. Agri goes for the Rhinos. Yeah, the Marksman make the most sense. That's what I would have done in Zillag's shoes as well. I like that choice. Right, so now we've got a little bit of an aggressive setup here by Agri. Oil on the ground now. It's gonna block this mobile weekend player. Very good read by Zillalag. So far, doing much better than the previous game. I really hope he can bring it back so that we can get a game 3. Is it gonna work though? This Rhino kind of heading straight for the fast here. But he might die before he even gets there. Let's see. No single target damage yet. For Agri, really just depending on his balls here to get the job done for him. They will connect with the tower now. That's a good debuff. Arclights are doing damage from afar because they've got range. That's new and that has definitely helped with this round. Marksman coming in now to clean up. But it looks like Agri will take the round. Even up against the oil. So that's a good win for him. Shows him that his army is fairly strong. Rhino assault good here. Agri takes it. There's... I don't know where he would put it though. Okay, he's just defending with it. Okay, just in case Zelolag takes it. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, Zelolag, would he ever consider putting the Rhino over here if he does take it? He does not. Okay. What did he take? He didn't take anything, he skipped. Okay. Right. This level 2 fast here now. That's going to be strong. This Rhino is going to do nothing. That's just a defensive Rhino. We got a mobile beacon going to the tower on this side. That's going to work nicely. Just getting around the oil. Very common tactic used by stronger players. Sometimes they even just decide to push on this side now because of the oil. Zelolag putting down another fast here on the left hand side to defend. Question is it going to be enough? Because there's going to be a lot of stuff coming into this tower now. Zelolag should see that coming though. Very often, players do this. They will redirect their energy towards the other tower if they can't get to the one in time. I think Zelolag should have upgraded this tower. She should have fortified it. Oh, he did. He did both. Okay. Good on him for doing that. Good read. But is it going to be enough? I think the balls will connect. And that will be a debuff. Let's see. Yeah, they do connect. The debuff is in. That was a really good play by Agri. Very, very good play. And I don't understand why Zelolag didn't see that coming. This Farsi on the right hand side doing a lot of work though. He might save the round here. Nope. Unfortunately, the blue balls come in and they finish him off. Right, so that was a good play by Agri. Bombardment. Oh, that's really good. What does Zelolag take here? These balls. Wow. That's such a good... Wow. This mobile beacon, bro. He's gonna get in here. It's interesting that he's running his balls straight into the bombardment though. He's now got a flank at the back here with the arc light. I don't know how good that's gonna be. It's gonna be a good distraction, I guess, but is it gonna do much? Because this fast here, this level 2 fast here is really good. This flank was a bit of a problem in the previous round. He got through with this Rhino. So that was actually really good. So that means that's why he brought in the sledgehammers. They're also a bit of a blocker for these balls. This is not gonna do anything. It's just a little bit of a distraction. Does do a decent job though. And the balls do get in on the left, and now they're gonna debuff on the right as well. Agri doing a great job here. I'm gonna give him some tickets here. Wow, what a play! That was decisive. Looks like this one might be a bit of a wash. Agri just bringing his A game. Sorry for the pun. I was surprised by this flank. I really thought it was gonna do nothing, but turns out it was fairly decent actually. This Arclight survived somehow. I thought the Farseer would turn, but he turned towards the Rhino and then never looked back. That's a good javelin for Zillalag. Is Agri gonna recognize that? Goes for the electromagnetic impact. Vulcan incoming. Plating on the balls against Vulcan with Scorching Fire. What a read by Agri. Tough to say who's gonna win here. It might still be Agri, because these balls with the plating sort of counter the Scorching Fire, because they got so much HP. Just look at them. 31,000 per ball. That's an effective HP of 120,000. That's a level 3 fortress. Split in 4. Level 2? Maybe level 2. Level 3? I don't know. I have to do the maths. Yeah, they get through. The plating worked. That was such a good read. Oh, man. That was a fantastic read by Agri. But this Vulcan in the middle is doing work though. These balls do get through. And they win the round. They are the MVPs for that round for sure. Okay, Raiden. For Agri, not surprised, he loves this unit. And then melting point for Zillalag. Goes for the oil as well. Multi-melter instantly with range. Oh, that's interesting. That's gonna change things around. Yeah, that works well against the balls. So he will need... Agri will need to take energy absorption in order to counter this now. But he's not going to have it this round, so he might just lose this round. Good good call there by Zillalag. That play is gonna pay off handsomely, especially against the Raiden pick. I'd like to see how this is gonna play out. This corner is a bit weak. I don't know why Zilla hasn't really done anything there. He could maybe put a Phoenix down and then beacon it. Something. But he's really just hyper focused on defending, which I guess is fair because Agri's doing a great job at attacking. Oh, and the melter locks on. Oh, he's gonna make it. Oh, what a play. The multi-melter, bro. Oh, it's so strong. Look at him. It's killing everything. How much damage did he do? He did 261,000 in one round. That is crazy. Wow, wow. And he gets a heavy armor. Oh my word. Oh my, he doesn't take it? Why doesn't he take it for the Raiden? Okay, Zillilag is definitely gonna take it, right? He has to take it. It does, like... Underground threat. I don't know if that's the right choice. Yeah. He's just doing it in defense. Yeah, Zillilag, obviously he's gonna take the heavy armor, man. Obviously. And he immediately put it on the melter. Okay. Sanity prevails. Rhino in the middle, yeah, the distraction. He's gonna get one shot. This melter is going to get... Yeah, so now we've got chain and electromagnetic shot, which means it's gonna disable the melter's multi-melt. Okay, it's interesting that he chose these technologies over suction balls. The energy absorption. I don't know who wins here. I think the electromagnetic shot might actually be the winner. Oh, there's replicate on the crawlers as well. That's interesting. Recognizing that the chaff clear on blue side is not that good. That's a decent play actually. But I'm still not sure who wins. Oh, the photon was really good there, but wasn't quite enough. Yeah. That push was insanely strong with the chain and the electro mag. That was the game winner right there, man. Ah, I learned something today. He didn't need the range, so he just went for chain and electromagnetic shot. Too good, too good. That was very, very good by Agri. What a game. What a game. Okay, 2-0. Now we get Agri versus Scion. Okay, what worked and what didn't work here? I think the multi-player was good, but I think he brought on too many melters. He needed like Mustangs or something that could help him. I know that there were a lot of big things on the board. The plated rhinos, the plated steel balls, level 6, and you needed to get them down. But this one melter did so much in one round previously. If you had just enabled him, maybe get a little bit better chaff clear. Something that kills all the trash that's on the ground, and then the melter can do its job and kill everything else. Because there aren't actually that many big units, right? He only needs 2 melters here, 2 big melters, to kill all of this. And then the rest is just dealing with all the crap that's on the ground, which he didn't deal with. He didn't deal well with all this crap on the ground. And Agri punished him for that. Good game by Agri. I didn't see the benefit of the replicate on the crawlers. Not quite sure. It's just... Yeah, I wasn't sure why he did this. This flank here was really good though. This flank was insanely good actually. Yeah, that was a good game. I can't really say anything else, but very clinical. You can see very efficient use of his units. Only had enough on the board to win the game, which is all he needed. I was very impressed with that game. Very well played. So now we get the rematch. It's gonna be Scion versus Agri. Ooh, this is gonna be spicy. This is gonna be spicy. I'm gonna put my camera off for a bit while I talk about these guys. Two of my favorite players going up against each other. We know Scion likes finishing games with War Factory. He's done it so much. We know that Agri likes them Raidens. He just showed us a masterclass in how to utilize the Raiden to win a game. And we've seen them play in last season's finals. So this is a rematch. Excited to watch this one. 30 seconds to go. What's interesting is that previously, like if you had showed me this matchup 3 months ago, I would have told you Scion is going to be aggro, Agri is going to be standard. But I can bet you in this game it's going to be the opposite. Scion's going to be standard and Agri is going to be aggro. Let's see how that plays out. 5 seconds to go. Interesting choices here. Not so obvious this time around. Usually Scion almost insta-picks his units. He's starting specialist. Agri goes for giant specialist. What does Scion take here? Fire Badger. Okay. Interesting. So this is the match that will determine second place in the group B of season 3 in the Mag1 Open. $1,000 on the line for the winner of this tournament. Yes, Win Big organizes this thing. He's been doing it for a while now. This is the best esports event in Mechabellum right now. Classic Stormcaller, Arclight into Sledgehammer. Let's see how this goes. I suspect that the Arclight player here will be the winner. Usually they are favored, so I think Agri might just win this round 1. But let's see. Sometimes the Sledgehammers actually do fairly well. Doesn't look like they are this time around. Yeah. So it looks like Agri will win round 1. And it seems like I was wrong about my prediction. It's a standard versus standard game here. I kind of appreciate that. I like to see these. A lot of people think it's boring, but this is my style, and I like to see how guys deal with specific problems that are thrown at them. So now, looks like Scion has taken the marksman. Yes, here's where the paths diverge, right? So Agri goes for the wasps. Scion brings in his own Stormcallers. That's a good play. I like that. There's nothing else coming in, so it's going to be good. I think with the fangs in the back line here, they should be able to defend against the wasps. What else is Agri going to bring in? He's got 400 now. Right, he's got 2 Arclights. He's got 200 left. What else? Maybe some more chaff. Yeah, he brings in more chaff. Okay, good. I like that. Round 2. Will the wasps actually make the difference here? Can he gain the tempo advantage with the wasps? Let's see. Next round, it's likely that Agri will go for range on the arc lights. The wasp's doing quite a bit of work actually. The marksman also doing okay. Hopefully he doesn't die. This round is very tight. Oh, the marksman dies and there's nothing else that heats up for blue. So the wasps were actually a clutch play. Ended up winning the whole thing for Agri. Heavy armor? Yeah, that's good. I like that. Heavy armor on the wasps. Wow. Okay, so that's gonna make them kind of unkillable by the fangs. Not unkillable, but they will take really long to kill them. Because each wasp has 1000 HP, which is quite a bit actually. He's gonna need like proper mustangs to kill them. Decides to go for the Phoenix. Like I said, Agri gonna get range on his arc lights this round. Makes sense. This is when most people get range on the arc lights. It's round 3. Will the Phoenix be able to defend against the wasps? Potentially. But he's gonna have to deal with the chaff first. Lots of chaff coming in. Let's see, now they're gonna start targeting the wasps. Yeah, they should get it done. They should get it done. Okay, that's really good. Well played there by Sion. I'm actually gonna bet on him because I think he's stronger than Agri. I think right now Sion is a better standard player than Agri is. And plus, he beat him in the finals last season, so I'm just going based on historical data here. Interesting options here. I think they're considering the super heavy. It's so good. Agri skips. Decides to sell out on the wasps. Goes for a worm. Okay, it worked in the previous game. But you're up against a lot more of an experienced opponent here in Sion. And he's already got the Phoenix, which do quite a bit of damage against sandworms. So I'm not too sure about this play. And he's got the fangs in the background as well. Right, now he gets the mustangs. Okay. Interesting. Interesting that he goes to the mustangs. Sells out on the wasps. Okay. He's got 100 left. What does he do? Finally, Sion brings on some chaff clear. He recognizes that his chaff clear is not good. Gives them range. Nice. Good play. There is a missile here. That's going to do quite a bit of damage. It's going to do a lot of damage, actually. That whole pack of... Oh, that's nasty. That's a good value. missile if I've ever seen one. The Mustang's dying there. Majority of them dying before they could even do anything. Not great. Because the Phoenix are going to be alive and they were supposed to kill the Phoenix. How is that going to work? Now he's got nothing that heats up. And the Phoenix are just going to gain experience and level. I don't know about this worm play. I'm not convinced. I don't think it's going to work out. These Phoenix are now going to level to level 2. And they've already done a ton of damage. Melting point now for Scion. What's Agri going to choose? Steel ball. Okay, he goes for the steel balls. Nice. Range on the Mustangs now. Another set coming in. Okay. Yeah, I think Scion's got this. This Melter is going to be too strong. It's now got steel balls coming in as well. I'm not so sure about that. Yeah, I think the Melters are just gonna win here, man. He just clicks multi-melter and then he wins. The Sandworm is still level 1. I'm not so sure about the range though. Yeah, I'm not sure about the range. The steel balls are gonna do a good job. There is now replicate on the worms. But he does have these level 2 Phoenix which do quite a bit of damage. I think they're gonna kill all of this. So it's kind of depending on the Mustangs to do quite a bit of work here. As a follow-up. Let's see. They all died in the previous round before doing anything. So let's see if they can do something this round. With range now they should. Lots of stuff coming in this side now. Is he going to be able to connect on the worm? He gets the worm to less than half HP, but is now alone against the full army. Oh, that's going to be... He's still going to kill him though, I think. He does kill him. Gets the worm. Melt on the left also dies. And the Mustangs did their job this turn. Nicely done. Nicely done, man. Okay. Agri really doing well here. Goes for efficient giant manufacturing. Lightning Storm is good though. And electromagnetic blast. I don't know. I feel like the spells are better here. But let's see. What is Scion thinking about here? Maybe he wants to go for the... Yeah, there's a lot to do here. It's a tough choice. I don't know why Agri went so quickly for the efficient giant. He's just going to buy more worms. Okay. He's going to spam worms with balls. Scion goes for efficient light manufacturing. I'm not sure about that decision. But let's see. Might be a bit late. But it's always a good option to take. I like the card. But yeah, it's a bit late. I don't know if it's gonna help him. There's 3 sandworms on the board now. He needs to look at that. Probably gonna go for more melters. Okay, goes for the arc light. Then what's he gonna do with the rest of his money? Range on the Phoenix. Oh. Okay, goes for attack enhancement. Promotes the Stormcallers. Okay. He's getting flanked by some fangs on the right here. Interesting flank. Don't quite understand the purpose. Maybe just a distraction. He didn't see the I didn't see the oil, so wouldn't have known. These worms are... they're a great distraction. They're a great distraction. Just like a ton of them coming in at the same time. The Melter under a lot of pressure on the right hand side. The Melter on the left still doing okay. He did manage to kill all the worms. And is still alive with the Phoenix. Wow, what a play. This Melter. With the heavy armor, bro. What a play. Saved that whole round. Okay, he levels up the sandworms and he's now going to run them around the oil. Standard play, he did this in the previous game as well. Got a Vulcan in the corner here for Sion. I'm feeling very confident about Sion winning here. I'm going to throw in another 10 tickets. This feels really good. It's on the edge. It's still on the edge, but... oh, this Vulcan's not going to work out here. Ooh, that's a really good read by Agri. That's going to be really unfortunate, man. But what's he going to target first? The crawlers or the melting point? That's the question. Shielded fangs now. Okay, that's very good against the arclights and the sandworms. I like that. Yeah, the Vulcan play is not going to work out here. Especially since the crawlers are running away. Yeah, he's just going to get destroyed. That Melter, man. That Melter just turned. How did this oil not light on fire? How? Wow, that's a lot of worms incoming. But the big boy on the right hand side is still dead. And this Phoenix is doing work. Is he gonna debuff? Okay, he's not gonna debuff. Wow, this Melter is so good. He's doing so much work. Wow. 300,000 damage, bro. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Orbital coming down now. Sandworms incoming. Even though the Vulcan play didn't work out, he still won the round. That shows you how much power he has on the board right now. These Mustangs are becoming scary for Agri. Very scary, actually. Phoenix with range now. More Phoenix and some fangs. Okay, I like that. Oh, the Electro Mag. Brilliant. I love that. That's so good. Disabling the tech on the Melter. It's also a natural counter for the Melter. Disabling the tech on the Sandworm so that he doesn't keep spawning little sandworms, little lavas. It's weird. It's so weird that this oil didn't set a light here. Like, I actually don't understand how it did not set a light. Doesn't look like the... Yeah, the bombardment didn't really do much against Scion, but it really hurt Agri. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's game, man. This is gonna be... The wife is asking me to do my manly duties. I need to go light the fire. It's getting very cold here. Okay, Sabertooth for Scion. I think I'll do it in between the games. It won't take me long. Okay, both taking Sabertooth. Agri selling. This is a very tight game. Now multi-melter for Scion. Maybe another melter over here. Yeah, that's a good call. Put him right here. Yeah, there we go. I like that. Triple ticked electromagnetic barrage with energy deflection and range. And a lot of Phoenix. Vulcans now for Agri. Yeah, really going into like a lot of giants to solve these problems. He's like, he needs Shaft Clear, goes for Vulcans. He needs damage, he goes for Melting Point. Wants something to tank, he goes for Sandworms. Interesting. And Scion defending this very well so far. He's now got electromagnetic barrage and he has electromagnetic shot. So yeah, whatever tech Agri had, he won't have it anymore because of the barrage and everything. But it does look like Agri will win. Do we think the multi-melter was a mistake? Was that a mistake? Was the multi-melter a mistake? Oh my word. I think the multi-melter was a mistake. He shouldn't have gotten this. He should have gotten for crawler production instead. Oh man, okay. I will be right back. I need to go light the fire. Fire is lit. Let's get game 2 underway here. That was a massive comeback by Agri. That mistake with the multi-melter was, yeah, I didn't realize in the moment, but he shouldn't have taken it because the direct counter is just melter, right? Just regular melter, and that's what Agri had. So Sion making a rare mistake there. Agri going for supply specialist with the sledgehammers. Sion going for quick supply. I am very low on insight, boys. I've been predicting everything wrong. I love it. I'm terrible at predictions. I've got 38 insight. Okay. What do I want here? I want Agri to lose so that we can get around a third game. So let's give Sion 50. Round 1, 50. Let's go. He's got quick supply, so he goes for Stormcallers. I love that. Supply specialist for Agri. Both economic specialists, so that's really good. Gonna be an interesting one here. Not as dominant of a win as I thought it would be, but still a win nonetheless. Okay, that's good. It's good. Oh, we had quite a few views today. Wow. Just looking at my stats, I just came up here on the left hand side. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Geez man, I've had a lot of fun today. This is the last match of the day. We're hoping that Sion makes a comeback here and wins. There's a little bit of a sneaky missile here. That is going to take out both the sledgehammers and the crawlers. Got wasps on the board versus Phoenix. We saw in the previous match the wasps actually didn't do too well against the Phoenix. I actually don't know who's going to win this one. Most likely the Phoenix player, because he's got this missile here. Yeah, missile's gonna win the round for sure. I've noticed that Agri likes to throw in a sneaky missile every now and again, with an extra 50 just to gain tempo. I think it might not seem like much, but maybe it helps him like get into the player's mindset, you know? I don't know. It's interesting. Something I've noticed about his play. In all the games that he's played, he's always thrown like one little cheeky missile that gets him a lot of value. And wins him the round there. Vulcan looks nice. Goes for Sabertooth. I think Agri might take the... Oh, he goes for the Typhoon and puts it at the back. What did Sion sell? He sold something. The Stormcallers. He's selling off the Stormcallers? Interesting. Okay, ranged wasps versus a Typhoon. That is so unlucky. That's so unlucky. Man. Why am I so yellow in my picture? I just noticed it for the first time. This is weird. Is there a way I can fix this? Oh. Oh, that's so much better. And yeah, I'm back to yellow. It's funny. It almost came right? That's like the extreme. This is a lot cooler. And then that's like blue almost. I think we should be like over here, right? Usually, the thing is, I use this camera during the day and at night, and I kind of don't mind the orangeness of it. But I'm sure now that you've seen it, you can't unsee it. Okay, let's focus on the game at hand. Level 3 Saber on the board. We got a Typhoon that's gonna kill all of these wasps. But the Sabertooth is doing pretty well. The wasps winning the round here for Scion. I like that. That's really cool. I like the Javelin here for Agri. He can kill the Sabertooth with it, and he might be able to use it twice. He goes for intensive training though. Selling off the sledgehammers now? What is going on? He's just going full on wasp. This must be some sort of strategy that he's pulling out or something. I don't know. He must have been practicing this. Agri sells the Typhoon. Kind of a mistake, actually, I think. What's he gonna go instead? Range on the arc lights now, round 4. Okay, Mustangs. Okay, I like that. Good call. So he could go Mustang Malta here. He gets range on the Mustangs. He uses his intensive training on the Mustangs to get level 2. That's nice. Good promotion there. I expect Scion to lose this round because he's got nothing really defending his wasps. Right? It's only this one Sabertooth that's doing things here. And if he dies, then I think all the wasps will die as well. But he's taking really long to die. Wow, he is tanking a lot. He tanked a lot there. What? I really thought he was gonna die quickly and then all of Scion's wasps would die. Great play there. That's a crazy tempo play. Okay, now he's gonna hopefully get something in the unit drop. Okay, there's no unit drop yet. Barrier for Agri. That means he's thinking of Malta or what is he thinking here? Gets more Mustangs. Scion going for Sandworm with Sandstorm and Wasp. This is a classic. I would love to hear what Rooster says about this because he popularized this specific strategy. It's really hard to play against. This is going to be a massive tempo play for Scion. He also takes a lone and goes for range. The interesting thing here is that Scion doesn't have high explosive ammo on his wasps. Instead, he's got aerial specialization. Interesting, because his chaff clear is not that good. But then again, Agri doesn't have a lot of chaff on the board, right? Okay, now we're gonna see the real value of Sandstorm and what it actually does. You can see that, you know, everything just steps one step forward every time the Sandstorm comes about. Shields are gonna be really important here for Agri. Is he gonna survive though? Oh my word. Oh my word. 390 on Agri. What's he gonna do to pull it back? I think it's over. Wraith for Scion. Now he can... Oh. Takes the Farseer and sells it. Goes for the... This is gonna be plated, right? For sure he's gonna go plating on here. Oh, he goes for field maintenance. Okay, good call, because now he's gonna absorb all of the anti-air barrages. And he gets another one, and he's probably gonna use the intensive training on it. If he does, he goes for the wasps. Okay, I'm not so sure about that. I think he needed, yeah, he needs a lot more protection on this side, a lot less on this side. But this is a good way to absorb the damage of the anti-air barrage. Also, level 2 fortress with barrier right now. That's gonna be really good for Agri. I did say that he needed it. Let's watch this. I think this Wraith is gonna go down fairly quickly, because there's a Phoenix. This one not so much. I think he's gonna survive quite long actually. This one's surviving pretty long actually. Okay, so looks like looks like Scion will barely win. Barely. But he's still... Agri is still in the game. He won't die yet. It's very close to death. Yeah. Is he gonna make a comeback here? Wow, this is an intense game. Efficient Giant for Scion. He's gonna go for more worms. Go for Melter. Why would he take that? He's not buying more giants. Is that a troll? He's not gonna buy more giants, is he? The game's gonna be over now, right? If he doesn't win this round, then he loses the game. Surely. Because now Agri can counter the Wraiths with some damage on the Phoenix, which he has done. And once he kills the Wraith, then he doesn't have enough... Scion doesn't have enough wasps to really do damage, but he does have elite marksman now, which gives them an insane amount of range and damage as well. So that's interesting. I want to see how this plays out. I don't think he's got enough wasps. I'm really hoping we get a game 3. But I'm a bit skeptical here. What does he do? More fortresses on the board now. Scion has to finish here. I don't think he's going to, but he has to. If he doesn't, he loses the match. Because I think he's not gonna have anything after this. Yeah, there goes that Wraith. There goes the other one. The charge shot. Yeah, nah, that's gonna be it. Yeah. Ooh. That's just not good enough. Oh no. Scion. Yeah. I think that's game. I think that might just be the end of the match. He's gonna lose a lot of HP and the tempo is just way too much. Oh, he needed to finish the game in that previous round. Now Agri is... Oh. Raiden for Agri. He gets his Raiden. But it sounds like he sold it. Sounds like he sold it. What does Sion do here? He also takes the Raiden and also sells it. Okay. Man, I don't know what he's gonna do here now. This is a... He's in a precarious situation here. Agri's now got oil. I'm gonna lose a lot of insight again, aren't I? There's not gonna be a game 3. Darn it. I was really hoping for game 3. So potentially this is the last round. Let's just watch without the interface. I don't want to see any spoilers. Okay, so I mean, Sion has now brought in more worms. The problem is he just doesn't have enough stuff on his board, you know, there's not enough stuff. There's not enough distraction. The worms are not a good enough distraction for the wasps, who they just aren't enough for of them to do enough damage. He needed ground specialization on his wasps to do more damage. Let's see. Maybe it works. Maybe it works. But I am not so sure. Yeah, the fortresses are living. But this raid on the right hand side did live though. Nah, I think, is that it? There's some wasps. There's some mustangs left. Ooh, that is very close. What the heck? What the heck? Improved firepower control system for sure. Yeah, that's an easy pick for Agri. They both take it. Goes on the Mustangs and the Wasps. Now what do they do here? Shielded Wasps. Does he just go for more of them now? What is he gonna do? He needs more damage. He needs something to take these big units down. He's got defense enhancement 2 here. Okay, more wasps. I love that play. I love that play. Okay, let's see if this works. He needed more wasps like ages ago already. So, yeah, let's see how this works out. I don't actually know who's gonna win here, but this is for sure gonna be the last round. This will determine the match, or will tie the match. And I will either win or lose a lot of insight. Again. Agri playing his heart out here, trying to get revenge on Sion. I don't know, it looks like the wasps are whittling down the fortresses actually. Not doing too poorly actually. There's a lot of them. And they got a lot of HP. It's gonna be very close. Yeah, it's very close. Oh my word. What? I said for sure it's gonna be the last round, but I was wrong. Oh, and he gets an electromagnetic blast. What a bummer, man. What a bummer. That's gonna end the game right there, man. That's a game-ending spell. Sion must be very upset right now. Man. Yeah, I don't think he wins against that. Like, what does he do? All of his wasps are gonna fly through there. half of his wasps at least. And now he's gonna go shields. Shields are gonna help defend against the wasps. What does he do here? Oh, he's trying to run around it, but he's actually just gonna run through it. Is he gonna put all the wasps on the left hand side? Oh, it's going War Factory! What? My man, I was wondering. Okay. This is very interesting. And he's got Missile Interceptor and it's level 3! Oh, this is spicy. This is spicy. I hope this works. Is this gonna give us a game 3? I really hope so. Let's see. This has been a spectacular match. This game has been so good. Oh, those wasps. Oh, I feel so sorry for them. Missiles being intercepted left and right. Very big. Ooh, this War Factory is gonna get to the tower, isn't it? It's gonna get to the tower. But is it gonna be enough? I don't think it's gonna be enough. The Mustang's doing a lot of work. And he gets debuffed. Oh man. That is really unfortunate. He tried, but it didn't work. And that is it. What an epic match. Sion cost me all my insight. The War Factory play didn't work. I think if he wanted it to work, he needed to have it like over here, but he couldn't have it over here because the Electromag, the spell came and just spoiled all the fun. The spell came and spoiled all the fun. Ah, well, that was an epic match. What a way to end the stream. Man, I've had a great time. I'm gonna take a break and then I'll probably be back for the tournament later. But I don't think I'm gonna be streaming. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed this. I certainly did. Thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for supporting the channel. It's been absolutely awesome having you all here. I will check you next time. Thank you for watching. Peace.